let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Wait. What does this say? It says disclaimer. Copyrighted disclaimer under Section 107 of the copyrighted. What is that? Act of 1976. I know what that is. Allowance of what does that say? Oh my gosh, where did that come from? Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use provided by copyrighted statute that might get otherwise be infringing. That's clear. Yeah, bros, feefees, lady dudes, dude, ladies, get it together. You know what time it is, cause you know where you're at, right? It's a full-on takeover. Chatterton, the only, the one. Chatterton, all real, true red pill, not that bullshit like purple pill or that pink pill or that other stuff. No. We're going full, deep red pill. Let me just hit this, hard, really hard opening. Ooh, yeah. That's the stuff. It really hits. You know, man lessons for women. I made that. So I'm gonna hold on a second. Hold on, let me change the music up. Hold on, I can do this. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so let me see. StreamYard, that's me. Press play. Okay, hold on. Is that it? Woo! Okay, that's it. All right, yeah. Oh, what up? Okay, here we go. No, that's not it. Why do I gotta get a new computer. Dude, stuff is all over it. What's going on? I'm Chatterton, everybody. And, yeah, we're here in the Chatterton studios. You know, things are getting real now that I, just out here, just on my own. What is going on? Oh, I see. Oh, there it is. I'm here at Chatterton Studios, and we're gonna study some red pill work. Dude, lady dudes, get it together. You can't all have the fine, decor that I have here, you know? Let me turn the music down a little bit. I know it's jamming a little bit. Genevieve, what's happening? Oh, a second. Where's my chatter? Where's my chatter? Oh, I gotta open a chat. I gotta actually open the chat. Hi, chat. Dude, lady dudes, dude bros, bro feefees, bro hemispheres, but not the ladies or the females. So, make me a Sammy. Look at Chode. Serious. Keep it together. Scanalita Caprani. Oh yeah. Lady dude lady. How are you feeling? I'm here for the big donos. I need a fix of intelligence. True. Genevieve, you know how to keep up with the manosphere rules of engagement. Only engage on your knees if you have the JJ or the viscous fluids. True. I heard that on with that podcast with the MTR. Is that his name? Mediocre tutorial. Truly, he's not mediocre. He's like mids at least. Yeah. Well, rad. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're here at the new improved Chatterton studio. Oh, let me turn off this dude's thing. Hold on a second. This guy, he's still got all his stuff up. Hold on a second. Look at the chat, because chat is very important for the donos. Got to get the big donos. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I can't really see anything, so we're gonna have to do this the hard way. I'm gonna have to type this out. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm gonna do right now. So, lady dudes, let me first like the music. Who picked this music? I mean, I'm feeling it. Yeah, but okay. So we're gonna start off. I'm gonna watch some video. What up? Dude, ladies! Dudes! Look, I'm here to speak on the true red pill. Not that watered down, like after you've had like 3 mimosas at brunch with your lady friend dudes. Red pill that you put in your lady dude friend's drink just to see if she'll go home with you or whatever. No, I'm not talking about that kind of watered down. No, because that's not advised, because then your friends won't call you afterwards. It's very strange, even though it's just like normal, totally normal. I don't know what's wrong with that. People, come on, get it together. Look at Chadt. Huh. Anyhow, Bridget Mountain, what's happening? I don't know if you know this, but I have a new improved studio here to talk about red pill and the manospheres. You know, that's just shorthand for having manospheres. Because, that's what's important. Otherwise, we're here to talk about, I'm going to share some pearly things, because she knows exactly what's going on in the world, what's important, and how to live life. Clearly, because she's winning. I mean, they could take away her monetization all the time, and she'll still be rich. I mean, come on. Get it together. You're not gonna get rid of that. So, let me, hold on, do we have a caller? Is there a dono or a caller? Can you get one to the chat for a caller or a dono? Donut? Anyways, what? I can't see my chat. Is there a chat? Am I still alone? What? Oh no, we're live. We're still live. Good evening, Bridget. Yeah, lady dude, lady. It's good to see you all. I've had some seclusion recently because I've been moving the studio around a lot. Fledgy B! Hello! I'm hoping everybody has brought their notepads, because of course we will be getting a lot of training tonight, because as you well know, this is nothing less than man lessons for women. So everybody make sure you take close note, especially since I've just souped up the new studios for you Because I think you guys deserve the best kind of studio environment. The lady dudes, dude ladies, and like everybody in like the red pill, but not the blue pill, but some of the green pill, the high fuchsia pill for certain, definitely the plaid pill, that black pill, because they're maxing the pills, and then those guys who like to put the pills in places they're not supposed to, because that's just weird. And shout out to all the brosifas, brohams, broso bakers, and yeah, everybody who bros out. Yeah. All right. So what are we looking at this evening? I don't know. You guys gonna have to tell me what's important. I seem to forgot it last time. They said it was a cigarette. I don't think that was a cigarette. They just said something about wet. Now I don't remember anything. What am I doing? Oh, I am bringing up my chat. Hold on, I can't see shit. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, Bro! My chat went away! What's wrong? Stupid! So stupid! Okay. So you should endure. You should just put up with it and endure, because that's what MDR, MRD, NERD, there's so many letter dudes. All I know is that one of them says viscous or nerds, and the other one says endure, and I'm like totally like choding out for both. Like hardwood for the idea. Because I think that men hanging out with other men, being bros, just broing out, brosifacing, feeling the big bro hams in close proximity while you're just being a natural bro. Maybe your shirt's off, maybe you're sweating, maybe you're just naturally being bros. It's cool. It's totally natural. It's normal. It's nothing unusual about that. I can't. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to get some lights for inside this van. I mean studio. Yes. All right, let me see. Where's my chatter? My chatter is no, that's not it. Is my chatter that? No, that's not my that's it. No, that's not it either. Okay. This is having an interesting time deciding what. Oh, there's my chat. Yeah, that man die bouillure. But that sounds good to eat too. I see you women and your codices and like how it all gets confused up, especially that time of month, and then you need like hysterical ectomies, and the doctor has to touch you repeatedly like on weekends. That's just weird. This beat, what is this beat? This is called Forever Young by Otis McDonald. It's free because YouTube sucks today. Anyways, yeah, it's free with YouTube. Green Goblin, did you just admit? I don't know what you did. What'd you just do? Did he just admit to what? Green Goblin, you may be confused with one of those P3POs. Don't get confused. I know it's you, rapper. Chatterton doesn't play like that. Hysterical, ectomized, but well, by the way, Chadd doesn't play with anything but the ladies and the lady dudes and the dude ladies and the adult people who Chadd definitely doesn't normally pay to go to massages to. Because the red pill people are definitely all above board. Oh, Fuzzy B, you need your hysterical ectomide? Yeah, I heard that's common. I hear it's really common. This music, I don't know how to turn it off, so I don't know. I don't know how to choose it. It might not be in theme, but it definitely is free. Anyhow, let's watch. Are women okay? And of course the answer is no. First and foremost,
to try to get a man, but it hasn't worked. I've been single.
See, she tried to get a man, but it hasn't worked. That's the problem. She doesn't know how the bro-feefees dudes, or the dude ladies, or the lady dudes.
For a very long time, from before most of us were born, and will be raging on after we're long gone. I'm of course talking about the gender.
Oh my God! What? Ah!
For those of you who've been following,
why is she so big?
You know of my ongoing research into the man question. From learning how to be a real man, if you're a grown-ass man and you wear a seatbelt in the passenger seat, you are likely to be a raging homosexual. To judging.
True, because if you have to feel safe in a car when you're going down the highway at 70 miles an hour, you might as well just be stupid anyways, so you probably like the dudes. Anyways, I mean, it's okay to hang out with other dudes when you're sweating with them and, you know, working out and, like, really getting maxed out. But, you know, like, when you're all up close and whatever. But when your dudes are in the passenger seat and you're going, like, 70 and you need the extra security safety of the baby wow chair, then, you know, maybe you should, speaking of that, Food Chop Dinner Manifesto, so you'll probably have to watch it. Oh, let's watch that free. I mean, let's definitely do that. We should definitely do that because the lady dude, lady, gender, is there a gender other than like man? And then the lady dudes? It sounded to me like rapper was a little confused earlier. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. I broke a little bit on that one. I'm like, what? Wow. Okay, rapper. Anyhow, lady dude, there's ladies. Oh, okay, I'll go. Seatbelts in the passenger seat? Psh, losers. True. No, for real. Everybody keep your seatbelts on. Anyways, what is she saying?
Men will literally not buy TV.
By the way, I can't believe I have to fucking say that. Oh my God.
Alright, what? Examining their interesting dating rituals. Wish your toes were in my mouth right now.
What?
I mean, hey. And although this journey is far from over, I decided to take a break to focus on the fairer sex. That's right. The women. There are many things women.
Yeah, she says it pretty correctly. The women's.
Chocolate.
True.
Spice lattes. Cute animals.
Everybody likes the women's.
Complaining and
women's be women in.
Right, fellas. But above
True.
all else,
what'd she say? I wasn't listening.
Posting their own L's.
My cousin, who is younger than me, is getting married today. Meanwhile, I have...
Yeah, that's because she's probably all into the red pill trad. She's probably got it together. She's probably wearing less revealing outfit, which means she's more trad and more real. She'll have more children, and she's probably more pure than you because it's clearly that you've got a high body count and I have a low value. All right, what were you saying? It's red pill rules.
Situationship with one of my exes. Last week I was so broke that instead of getting an Uber to the airport, I had a random guy from Hinge drive me, and this year I have had chlamydia twice.
That sounds just about right when it comes to all of the non-trad, when you aren't believing in the one almighty and following Rush Limbaugh's rules, rest in peace. Are women okay? No. The answer is no. Clearly, because I'm the alpha male, I can tell you I said I'm the alpha male. Don't argue with me. I'm okay, and women are not. Okay, play. Let's just make it serious.
So I've been working on a pretty big video, and I thought it would be nice to take a little break and make some trash content, because I know you guys love the trash content. And I feel like the last 2 videos were a little more serious.
Trash content sells.
It's trash time. So let us answer the question on everyone's mind.
Who is this?
Are women okay? No. No, they are not. But before we get into this deep
Well, I knew that. You could have asked me. I would have said, lady dude, ladies. No, the women are not okay. Ever since ERA, they've gotten all this feminist agenda. And all the females won't make me Sammy. And then they'll say that I have to bathe before I pay them for any interactions while sitting at the host bar.
of the modern woman. Let's quickly get into today's sponsor.
Are you tired of this happening to you? Introducing...
I'm gonna take this moment out to address Green Goblin as my normal self. Goblin, are you confused at the Red Pill character that I'm playing right now? No, I think he heard something and heard it out of context or something. Couple of things off to the side, Green Goblin. It's a character, it's about the Red Pill, and he definitely doesn't play that way. So I don't know what you heard, but nothing like that was said. I almost broke character, by the way. So, alright. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Goblin. Back to the character.
AG1.
I don't want to watch this lady dude's commercial.
AG1.com/shoeonhead, or simply clicking the link down below.
I want to see what she has to say about women being wrong. Because clearly, if you're not in the kitchen, barefoot, making a Sammy and licking a chode, you can't keep up with a high-value man like myself. Like the red pill or the purple pill. I'm not sure what's going down in the chat, but don't be a bro Cephas or a lady female, or get your viscous parts in a Hister Academy, whatever how you say that. Don't get your panties in a wrinkle. Oh, my chat went away. Oh no. There it is. Food Shop Center Manifesto? Oh! That's why he was tripping out. I definitely want to go see what was said. Because that dude lady is a lady dude. And seems to be doing some weird stuff. Anyways, Food Shop.
About their old high school teachers subscribing to them on OnlyFans, to posting about their boyfriends cheating on them with their own mothers. Women love posting their own L's. I would know, despite rumors. I am a woman. Now for the boomers,
wait, what?
Who watch?
Wait, I'm getting information from a woman? No, that's not based at all. Wait, get it together. How am I? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I'm critiquing this. All right, that's fine. She's just wrong. And everything is, meow, 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 meow. I need to learn how to make food. All right, I got you. I get you. I guess it's just a feminine agenda. You got to be able to keep up with all this high value man, like, atmosphere. Because the quality around here is extremely high. Looks like people can't handle Chadd, that it's finally challenged everybody to the point of stupor. I don't really care. It's making fun of a whole group of the lowest common denominator on the internet. It's funny. No. Apparently, this person just flagged the video. Yeah. Oh, Green, did you just flag my video? Interesting. Yes. No, AG is gold, Bridget. Someone did. It just dropped my viewership. It just cut my viewership. So I'll tell you what. Chadd's going to come right on back. Yeah, Green Goblin. You did that for no apparent reason. Like, can you clarify exactly why you would have done that? While I'm playing a character called Chadd Chatterton? Yeah, I don't know. Are you having problems, Goblin? AKA Rapper? Yeah, what's going on? Like, you do realize that Chadd is a character, right? Was the red pill stuff upsetting you? I know she said something about, you asked me something about kids. Was it because I got asked about food shops? Or I'm sorry, Chadd got asked about food shops? Or are you just trying to mess with me or something like that? Because here's a thing. I'm literally playing a comic character, and you just flagged me for no clear reason. Is Lauren here? There was something about... Okay. I don't know what's going on out there right now. He's talking about Lauren from the Unicorns. Is she even in the chat right now? I don't think she is. No, I think Rapper, are you having a day, man? Because you literally just took, like, all the fun out of my character today. Like, for no apparent reason. I'm not sure why. And you're saying it has something to do with Lauren, and somebody else was saying it had something to do with... I saw... Here, let me roll back in the chat. Let me see what it is. Oh, it was deleted, though, right? Oh, wait. Chadd had a killer soundtrack he didn't know how to control. Just so you know. I do. But... Oh, have I been kidnapped in the back of the van? I am in the van, yes. No, Chadt is in the van for certain. Kinko Clown paid me. I missed that too. Goblin says something. Oh, hold on a second. Let me view the deleted message. Let's see what the hell got said. Bro, did you just admit to what? What? First off, I'm playing the character. Second off, Chad's like a hardcore red pill dude who is probably a virgin and was living in his mom's basement until he got thrown out in the van. He's worried about paying the massage therapist. That's pretty funny. Where'd you get that one from? Green Goblin. Let's see what the next one is. Now, why are you taking it out on other people? So you're gonna have to explain some of this to us, man, because all of this is kind of like, well, that's Lauren. Don't take it out on us, please. I mean, she's rude to you. I understand, or if she is, then we should maybe help confront that, or something we can do that. But hey, you just flagged Chadt. I mean, yeah, he's obnoxious, but what are you doing, man? Show! Flag the other fuckers. They're actual fuck shit. I'm doing a show over here, man. You just threw a yellow card in the field for no apparent reason. Had a whole fucking thing planned. All right. Let me just make something clear to the audience. Out of all of the fucking streamers you ever see, you're probably looking at one of the most straight individuals when it comes to just like being an adult, having adult experiences, and ever since I've come online for, 9 months ago, I've been hearing other people concerned about shit I never even thought of before coming back online. And what it tells me is that all y'all are doing something like this or thinking about it. So let me just be real with you. My Chadd Chatterton is an actual, just a mirror of all the stupid, worst behaviors and sayings that I hear. And the only reason I don't add in that other really disturbed freaking whatever the fuck that is, caught up on Discord, weird, I'm just gonna throw the C3PO word out there because it just lambasts people. You know what, motherfuckers? Let me just make a clear statement to anybody that wants to decide to use that. As soon as you do that, it lets me know that that's you. And that freaks me out when I hear that, because one of the first things I experienced online was finding out that somebody that I was speaking to every day in VC with a whole bunch of other people was just that. And I turned them the fuck in quick as fuck. So don't come at me, because I also know where the outlets are to chase these people. Look, stop chasing witches unless you know where they are. That's the other thing. Everybody's so busy trying to hurt people, you don't realize what you're doing. It's a fucking show. Yeah, and that's even weirder, by the way. I gotta say that. That's even weirder, man. So, Goblin, you owe me an apology, and, if there's something going on with Lauren, I apologize. You know that sucks. You know we'll defend you when people are fucking with you. Which one? Well, if you're talking about a real one, hold on, where's Pearl? All right. I actually think that I'm gonna just leave this as a great example of how folks are so busy trying to fuck with other people's good time. For no apparent reason. Other than you feel like flinging something that had to do with Lauren. Come on. Don't bring that shit here. I welcome everybody. Yeah. And nobody wants to ban anybody, but that kind of stuff, I mean, like, come on. If you're literally going to stick your thumb in my pie, bruh. Come on. I don't play like most of the rest of the kids. I'm pretty succinct about what I do. Especially, like, don't take my fun away. Especially when I'm trying to lighten up a situation, change it up, make something a little bit different. Like, give a little bit of a character to things that are normally played out straight. No, I can come back to it. It's just the energy, you know, when somebody changes the energy like that or tries to take something like that, I try to ignore it. But at some point, you know, it just occurs to me that that's the whole thing I've been saying for a while. That they don't know the difference between real and not real, to the point of where they'll look at a cartoon character, an actual human meme. Someone will look at that, and it makes me concerned for Rapper. Man, for real, I'm concerned for you. Because that's one of the things, when you came in here, you were trolling like things didn't matter, like you were a little bit unhinged. And I felt like that balanced itself out. I guess it didn't, man. And I'm sorry for whatever's going on to you. But, you know, don't bring that to me. Trust, I slay beasts. You just don't see it. Look. Part of the problem of folks online is that they aren't really given, and I was talking about this at the end of the show last night. I wish I made these beats. This is ill, right? It's called The Monuments of Tunnels in Goa and something else. It's by a band called Bail Bonds, another freebie on YouTube's, on the tubes of you. The Monuments and Tunnels, and hold on a second. I could probably just pull up an image of what song is playing. Give me 1 second. I bet you I can totally set that up. I might have to take a break and bring Chad back. By the way, what do you guys think of Chad's new studio? I was like, you know, I can't just go in there with like that same old thing. Yeah, apparently they didn't take it seriously because I only got a warning. Yeah. And I'm still flowing from what I can tell. But I immediately, my viewership just, it like literally cut people. Thank you. Yeah, you know, Chad worked long and hard to put the doors back on this one. It is super dusty, right? Like there's no panel on the left side. Wait, you know what my favorite portion of the studio is though? Wait for her. She comes back every once in a while. There's also like some dudes pouring some thing into a cup. They're all sharing the same cup. There she is. I was waiting for people to like. So, look. The only way someone could have actually like ruined that, or ruined the show, truly. Yeah, I had to make sure they weren't doing drugs. No, they're just drinking out of the same cup. Actually, I did look closely at that. I was like, what? Yeah, I'm going to leave the stream up specifically because of what went down. It's a great example of how folks are just not really like connecting to reality, and they are instead supplanting all kinds of shit. Anything that seems to like ring a valor bell. Because people have a need to belong, and people have a need to, you know, be important or be known or have done something. Which I feel bad that like if Lauren and them are maybe, you know, trolling him, and then he's just, because I remember how that's how he showed up here, is that rapper was expressly trolling this channel, thinking that I was somehow associated with the other folks, and you know. Like, you know, who shall not be named. God, this list is just getting good. This is Fingerprint by the Mini Vandals. I'm gonna definitely put page up. Hold on a second. I wonder if I actually already have one ready for this. Something like that. Let's see. What's important, though, you can't kill Chadt. Mostly because Chadd will never go away. Chadd is just built into YouTube. Especially with that red pill stuff, it'll turn into something else. And I think part of it is, and I'm not so surprised, I'm surprised that Chadd never got a complaint before. Made me think about how many people have been treated that same way in some of these groups because of a person just running off the hinge. I mean, like, I still don't even know exactly what that was about. I mean, like, I went back and read it, but it was like, what? What is that? Where was that actually drawn from? I'd have to look right back at the video and be like, what? I never said anything about that. Okay, that's even weirder. So are people hearing things like they want to hear them? Probably. YouTube might like more chats. Yeah, true. It seems like they are definitely backing that kind of behavior. By the way, this is some just sick, like late 60s, early 70s funk style where it's just stick to a groove. Get stank. Get true stank face on. Yeah, Flezzy B, I didn't think that's where I was like, I broke character. I don't know if you realized that right there, because I was like, I laughed. I broke. At some point, you know, and in Chadd takes a lot of focus. I don't know if you noticed that, but Chadd takes a lot of focus. Like, just me thinking all the stupidest things and lines of reasoning, and if I don't, I can't, like, link. I can't link them all together. Stuff. Anyways. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do a Chadd makeup stream now. And the whole thing is just going to be... Oh, Goblin. Nobody's trying to fuck with you, man, but we're being straight. There's no reason to even be doing that. I don't know what's going on. Is there like some spillover or something gnarly happening? Going on over in the Easyverse? Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but Goblin, I apologize, but man, my apologies. You don't have to boot him. He doesn't have a mod right now. Rapper, you want to come back and earn that. Yeah, if you're having a bad day, you know, come back when you're feeling better. And we hope you get better, man. But that kind of behavior, I don't support, you know, for no apparent reason. It's even more like... And if it's about Lauren, you know, I think last time I saw her was a couple nights ago, and they all just showed up in the crowd and then left. So it has nothing to do with me. If you look at the topics I've been covering, it doesn't even have anything to do with it. I was about to go start watching some live shit. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. Everybody gets a chance to restart. It's really only 2 right now that don't. 3. Sorry, there's 3. And they're all people you wouldn't, most people wouldn't expect. Lita knows who all 3 of them are, but most of you wouldn't expect them. And it's a disappointing thing. It's not something I'm happy about. It has more to do with the fact that I think it's healthy to draw a boundary. And when somebody steps over that boundary, and they do it while looking you in the eye, you have to push them right back over where they came from. Make sure they stay on that other side and walk the fuck away. It's just how it goes. You don't have to be mean about it, but you do have to state the boundary. And if you didn't, and you don't, well, that's different. But I think most people tend to, whether they realize it or not. And if you don't, that's passive aggressive. All disappointing. There's no heroics in that. But balance in life, if you want any sanity, if you want any health for yourself, it's key. Because people will take you by, I said it before, get your nose open. Have your nose open, dragging you down the street, holding you wide on the tips of your toes. Now, that's not everybody's intention. You don't just expect that off the bat. In fact, I don't expect that from everybody off the bat. I think everybody has bad days. I've had plenty of reactionary days. But one thing I don't do, by the way, is reach out to others without really good reason. Especially if I'm going to affect something like, like their show or their business or their life. No, I got to have real good reason. Like real good reason. And then proof. And then when I come to the table, I'm probably going to hit you once, and I'm going to hit you so hard that it's just going to reverberate and reverberate and reverberate, because I don't waste time. So that's the other portion of this, to understand that in my world, a lot of this little game playing, dragging shit out, making it drama, making it part of the show, I don't play that. That's bad juju. That's bad background. That looks bad long term. And it's the internet. If you're going to do it here, it's going to stay around forever. Unless you're like Destiny and then you just wipe it out with the money. Man, that dude is just wiping stuff like left and right. He wants to run for president, I think. Good God. Yeah, I'm starting to get truly concerned about the comprehensive levels of people out there. I'm interested. And a lot of that has to do with, I've been, it just the whole, our women are okay. Some of the arguments I've been seeing. The whole fascination with what's wrong with people instead of seeing what's right with them. Searching out those here online that there seems to be a gathering of. That we would otherwise, have shunned. But there's such a vestige of protection in this group. And I blame it on Bad Behavior Central. And which group is it? It's the whole fucking sector that starts with edgy behavior, becomes peer pressure, safety zones, giving everybody awards, and all those old school complaints about an entirety of a generation. And we see the outcome. But we're not admitting to the fact that we kept saying, this is probably going to happen to these kids. And when they grow up, they're going to be just all kinds of messed up. Yeah, they're all kinds of messed up. They ask about definitions in books called the dictionary and ask you what you feel the definition should be. What's going on with school? Yeah, I'm interested to know why there's some kind of consistent overlap into my world. It's like there's so much drama that it overlaps the drama pool. Over here in fun communication, answers, and solutions land, it's too bad. Disappointing, as they say. It's for the rest of the stream. They're going to be downgrading the server will be downgraded. So in the past couple days, I've caught a lot of screaming from Betty and a ton of civilization lessons. Oh, here's something fun. Check this out. This thing is huge. That's a human-capable ship they're testing. You imagine being on those rockets? Hell no! Hell no! Oh, I'm sorry, Fuzzy Bee. That's a lot of explosives to be on top of. I'm sorry. And what's amazing about this rocket actually underneath it is that it lands. It lands itself. Amara, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on by. You just missed the Chad stream. It got interrupted by a troll. Oh, I might bring it back. But it was such a sad troll we had to stop. It's like seeing someone get hurt in the audience. I felt bad. Then we took away a wrench. Think about that. We took away a wrench. It's been an evening so far. That thing lands itself. But I'm sorry. I just don't know if I want to be flying up on that much explosive. By the way, I just want to share just a brief moment.
A little too, you know.
Oh, no. I got to find a really good moment.
She said, I am a fucking racist and I don't care what you think about it. She didn't apologize for it.
This is Betty Washam.
But I did apologize for it. So take it for what you want. You guys turn on each other every motherfucking day. I don't give a fuck. You turn on each other every fucking day.
Mystery Sky, what's happening? So the only reason I'm sharing this is because, yeah, Amara, she is, the whole scene is a hot mess. What I just experienced, the only reason I brought this up is because it seems like the tub of drama has spilled over and a little overlapped into my world while I'm playing Chatterton. What's going on? And, good evening. And it was so concerning that I stopped the Chad for a minute because of all the things that were said and whatever was going on, and then some spamming. It was like, wow, all right. I think it has something to do with this, then. By the way, neither side is innocent in this situation. Oh my God. Talk about standing in a glass house, throwing stones, and a person throwing stones at you instead of a glass house. There's a lot of glass. Surprised y'all aren't cut up. Good God. It's a shame. I mean, I don't pretend to have an answer other than log off. It's the easiest one. Doesn't take much. Switch. It's disappointing because I honestly think that people could be doing creative things, but instead, there's a search for how can I out other people? And this is part of the thing that actually, you know, if I want to get real, every one of these folks has something in common. And I've been keeping it close to my chest because I've known the whole time. That's something I have nothing to do with, but I know a lot about. And I find that it's driven a whole environment and an ecosystem of tyrannical, authoritarian, culty, anger baiting, dysfunctional, lack of cohesion, and lack of consideration, much less empathy or sense of self. I mean, red pill is one thing. That's just funny. Lonely men who are clearly repressed gay, hiding all of their intentions and putting it under the cover that women just don't like men. Same on the other side with the Princella crowd and all of that. It's just repressed anger, replacement. All kinds of bad behavior put out there as if it's an authority or an answer when it really is just the problem manifesting. And I find that it's even more concerning when you've got so many people that just want to hang out with it, want to be there with it. Now, it's one thing to console people, because there's another set of the crowd that wants to just be there to console. Remember being there for grace and watching that. Part of the Save Gracers. You know, I think I'm one of those people that named them Save Gracers. All of us knowing that she didn't want to be saved. She just wanted more people to want to save her. Now, I don't think that's always the case in these situations, but boy, talk about taking advantage of one thing or the other. Now, this is a good one. It's called Tea Time by the artist Of Shane. Tea Time by Of Shane. Yeah, I should put that window up there. Hold on a second. Let me see if I got an open one. Web to window. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, come back here. Where'd you go? There you are. And let me just shrink this on down so you can just get the what's playing. There we go. Hey, that works. Nice. I like. Yeah, I think that there's so much pain in the world that folks will douse their own good time. It's a shame. It's too bad that there's some intent to thwart others and oneself purposefully. Most of these people are adults. Or at least they pretend to be online. But it goes along with this whole loneliness, disenfranchisement thing. I'm not saying that Betty is, but I'm saying that some of her quirks are maybe taken advantage of. Much less, this is a kind of serious situation around her. I don't even know if I want to detail it, but I do think that the situation of pointing out that she's suddenly the problem is called wag the dog. Because she was actively saying that somebody had attempted to, well, had released audio tape of her daughter on a phone call. And she was saying that's some kind of extortion or blackmail. Now, the day later, after she makes that claim, suddenly she's being called a racist by a whole group of people. Isn't that convenient? Well, I'll tell you this: if I was running a program, that's kind of the move I'd do. Although it wouldn't be racist, that would be a whole different other thing. No, that's too easily disproven. Especially in this situation, it's just a back and forth over something that's got video on it, and not by disproven, because she really did say some terrible shit. I mean, like, it kind of washes itself out when you look at both sides, and it's just a pair of nasty ass people screaming at each other the same shit, right? Makes it a nullified, diminishing gains, you know. In any case. YouTube and some of the people in it seem to be having a negative impact on others instead of a positive one.
Every fucking night, every fucking time somebody turns around, you fucking turn on somebody. You always got somebody you're gonna turn on. Always. Always. Ain't none of you motherfuckers friends. None of you motherfuckers are real friends.
Yeah.
Okay, so specific. Okay, can you do animated characters that are adults? And if so, if you draw adults in anime having sex.
All right, this doesn't start out well because
hentai.
No,
so
that would just
No,
but it's considered. But there's a large
Beckett
portion of the
and De La Hoo-Ha and
I'm just
some
giving you the line out. I'm
dudes.
not giving you my opinion. I'm just giving you the line out.
Tom,
I consider
sorry,
the
Tom.
entire Destiny community highly degenerate. I don't
Sure,
consider
I'm just giving you the fucking line out.
Right.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
we
I'm not
could just
making
consider
it like-
that entire community highly degenerate, actually. Yes.
highly degenerate
Sure.
and not, you know.
So that all happened. Food shops like to Lolly and stuff. I mean, this is
You know,
to be
so,
clear,
that is
like-
interesting. Fleshy B, you know, some people really do need to rock the boat and they want to act out. And I don't think it's that they want other people to feel pain. I think that's the inadvertent outcome of when people aren't really thinking very long term or far ahead of them, or, you know, people hurting others because they're hurt. Yeah, it is confusing. It's a lashing out. It's people looking for attention. It's looking for retribution or retaliation. You know, there's all kinds of reasoning behind it, but it's always very short-sighted. It never really plays into the rationale or any of the answers to or solutions to the question. No, rather than it just adds to the fire. And then you end up looking like Tom. Why am I here? You know.
Sort of thing that ruins people's careers. Like, this is what happened with Flamenco. Flamenco for ages was denying that he watched any kind of like fucking hentai or anything, and then everyone found out that he had like a huge history watching Shota and like a load of other fucking shit, and he has taken every opportunity to badly defend himself.
Okay, well, why does any of that matter to anybody else? What we watch in our private time, what we're interested in, if we're not doing any harm to other people, I mean, like, there are limits to it, obviously. If it's illegal material, then you should be looking at it, but why does it matter? Other than to a bunch of puritanical fucking virgins worried about what's going on between other people's legs or in their private. When in reality, my understanding for the majority of my life is that's nobody's business. Yeah, and Tom just being like, see if I can pull that over, actually. I think that there's a lot of posturing, especially by those who have little to no experience.
Like, people are going to read this in different ways. Now, there are levels to this. I've said this before. If you are drawing stuff like baby furs, where there are people who are taking pictures of toddlers and tracing furry characters over them, I think that's highly fucking suspicious, to say the least. There is also then like a scale to this where you're looking.
Okay. That says a lot about what this dude thinks of the world and how he thinks of things and how he interprets it. I actually call that a litmus of him telling us what he thinks. He may not appreciate that, but that's what he just implied in the situation. That doesn't mean that just because somebody does that, that's what they feel or think. That would suggest that he knows what they think. Oh, no sweat, Fuzzy. No way. No problem. You know. Keep up, Fuzzy. No, I'm kidding. I just think that a lot of this bloviating is just that. Seeming holier than thou. Valor signaling. Yeah, right? The Mystery Sky, it's like, it's not even worth trying to figure out. It's just literally them showing your cards. And if anything, it's sad. It's depressing to me. And I go back to the Anaconda piece from last night where, you know, the things we say about others get taken as something that we believe about ourselves. And I think that's important to consider. Because nobody wants to be Neil deGrasse Tyson.
You know those lead vests they use to protect your chest?
Outed on the stage without the curtain
excess
closed.
radiation? I stole one from my dentist while he was taking an x-ray of my teeth.
So absurd.
Later, I then proceeded to cut the lead vest into pieces and fed it into the water supply. I'm about to teach a whole new generation about the dangers of lead poisoning. Oh God. The curtain stopped prematurely. They can still see me.
They can still see you.
They can still sense me.
Anyways, sorry, this is from the Umami channel. Was playing this last night. Anyways, the Chad show's wrapped for tonight, so. And I don't want to like start showing you everything else I was working for this week. I'll be taking tomorrow off. And then I'll be back the rest of this week. And I'll make up the Chad show. Hello, Songwang. Something to know is that at the core of, and welcome back, Songwang. At the core of what I do, it's a performance. It takes a lot of energy, it takes a lot of focus. It's okay, Songwang. It's been better. I actually had a disruption tonight that I'm letting disrupt the stream, and I'm going to let this sit here. Because let this be an example of how just one person, I could just, you know, avoid this and just keep going, right? But no, I'm going to let this be an example tonight. Not because I had to, because I think I should. Because I think every once in a while, somebody has to be reminded. And this isn't that long of a stream. What is this? This is an hour? Oh, yeah. So this could be watched. I didn't need to be thrown off. I could have kept complete focus the whole time. But that's part of it. Folks don't care. They're watching something that somebody's working hard on, and they don't care. They think that they've got something to prove about something that has nothing to do with anything. I mean, like what he was saying, it has to do with Lauren, and she's not on the, even in the chat. I don't have anything against any of them. Those people who I have a problem with know I have a problem with them, and there it is. And you should have that kind of a clarity in your communication as well, I would hope. I would urge it for anyone. But for those of us who like to make show for y'all, it's not just something I walk into the room and sit down and do. I set it up. I have a plan. Some cases I have scripting. Some cases I've been watching and learning the material for weeks. Just to spend time with you. So it's not just disappointing that there are people out there in the world that think that it's okay to scream fire in a crowded room, essentially, or throw tomatoes at the stage when we got rid of that practice, what, a couple hundred years ago. I'm going to actually just say, let's call for folks to learn some better fucking behavior or sensibility. Because all the empathy in the world doesn't solve the kind of nonsense we saw earlier. Yeah? Oh, that's
okay.
That's last night.
Oftentimes,
Sorry.
especially if it's like developed.
Thank you, Lita. What are we watching?
How comfortable I would be with you around children, to be honest with you, if you're into lolicon. That's just my stance.
And that's what I'm saying is I think even if we assumed that that is her attraction and that she's into kids, these are just like red flags. I think it's fine to say, you know what, because this is a red flag, I think it's dangerous to engage with, and so I'm just gonna excuse myself from this. It's the moral condemnation that's coming from a lot of people that I have an issue with, and it's the and it's like the stigmatization of that person, not just saying like, you know what, little too edgy for me, not my thing, I'm not gonna engage. And so yeah, so I'm saying even if we just go ahead and make the assumption that that is the case and that she is into kids, I still don't think this is like how we would handle it, but yeah.
No, actually, that's kind of how you handle it.
I think my position's been pretty consistent. I think she mentioned something about it when talking to Viv, and it's so fucking hard to tell when that girl is memeing. But I basically said that's probably not something you want to say in front of my audience, because my audience is sort of a little probably, I don't want to say conditioned, but
problematic and looking for a witch.
Cows. I didn't want to turn fucking food shops into a lol cow for my community or anyone else. That wasn't my
Food
intention.
shops turned yourself into a lol cow.
Sorry, say that again. Turn myself into. I think we'll get there eventually.
And the problem isn't just that.
Can I just say, none of you are very cool except for Tom. You're all lol cows. You're a goofball sitting on a camera looking blue because it's so pale. You got one of the country's leading con men's ex-girlfriend over there and some dudes in their mom's basement. And Tom. Credentials, Tom. That up there is I don't know what I mean, like, look, you can make all the great arguments you want in the world. Show me what you did in the real world. If then you go, oh, I'm a streamer, that's what I did. I don't give a fuck about your pale ass. Tom is fair, true. Or flare. Occasionally chair. Yeah, no, the guy up there is on his own dick. That's what that is, Lita. You see, in my community, we turned you into a low... No, dude, you're a low cow by saying that. For some group of sub-geniuses somewhere, your videos make everybody laugh at your pale blue ass. That probably smells like balls like the rest of your room in that chair. Because you haven't bathed properly in 3 days. All right. All right. And De La Guardia up there with her oral fixation. I need a con man. Tom is pear or flare. Correct.
Isn't just that Food Shops is talking about it. The way that she does it, she just kind of throws it out there. Like, oh yeah, I have POCD. It's like, wait,
but
what?
she doesn't.
Like, no,
she has intrusive
like nothing
thoughts.
To soften the blow or anything. You just kind of
she has weird ass intrusive thoughts. Tom is here. Tom is there.
Difference between OCD and POCD.
OCD is POCD is a manifestation of OCD. It just.
I just don't like anybody except for Tom on the panel right now. And then Food Shops isn't there, so, you know, she's not there to, like, defend herself or anything. Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on in the world. No, that's not what we're looking for. The Archons. Ooh, Morg is live. The Archons. Trent's playing Stardew Valley. That's exciting, because that's what you know you really want to be watching this time of night. Trent, Stardew Valley. Playing with fire. Is there no live right now? Am I the only live? What's going on? Is that really... Am I the exciting stuff? Yeah, why are they rationalizing Food Shop's comments? Because they have to figure out a way to demonize someone. To pull attention away from the fact that they find the conversation interesting at all. There's never the admission that they want to dive into that. They want to figure out, as a group, as if you can handle this extra judiciously, and that's called authoritarianism, because these are the kind of people that you'll find on some panel in some unseen future if we were to turn to fascist or authoritarian ways. So yeah, there's a whole chain of info that comes along with it's not quite just that simple. But it is. Because Food Shops for a while there was outing the lollies. Turns out it's because she may know them. You know, so it's rough around every edge. Let me see here. I'm not seeing Food Shops in my list. Oh, there it is. Four hours ago, she put up a video called Clout Carousel, How Content Farming Feeds Dishonest Narratives. Hey, I can't imagine what this would be on.
I'm Food Shops, a Twitch pool content creator. Lately, I've had some of the worst of allegations levied at me by the most disingenuous of actors. If this video is targeted at you, and this is your first time hearing this, it is already too late. It is time to show the viewers your true colors.
Oh, this is looking like a Jess video. Somebody's in trouble. Ooh, Manifesto.
I uploaded my first YouTube video on May 24th, 2023, titled, I will show you the true horrors of hard-stuck bronze Valorant. Since being laid off from work in April of that same year, I have taken the life opportunity to start getting into content creation, as I thought the office life did not suit me, and I wanted to pursue a career, instead based around Twitch pool politics, inspired by numerous other content creators in this space. If you check the progression of my videos leading up to my most recent, none of them are very reminiscent of the very first YouTube video regarding hard-stuck bronze Valorant, mainly because I did a lot of experimentation around content in my early days, especially on TikTok, YouTube, and Kick. I still keep a lot of that content up, mainly because I want to be able to own that content and say that I improved over time, even the shameful, embarrassing, or weird bits.
True.
However, calling some of my early content weird would be a vast understatement, as I explored some extremely controversial and taboo topics, especially targeting and involving pedophilia. Yes, I understand it looks suspicious and doesn't exactly come off very family friendly, especially if I'm making really edgy jokes. But at this time, this was just the content I wanted to do because of my personal investment and because it was still fun for me at the time. Since then, I have reluctantly set to private all related pedophilia and lolicon content and debates due to the prompting of people and criticisms and etc. and feedback due to the main point of, as I hear this again and again.
Oh, I know what's going on. So she hit it all. And the reactionaries come out the woodwork like, oh, why are you hiding it? I see what's going on here. There must be something to hide. He was up there for months, wasn't it? Weird. This sounds like drama farming. Smart drama farming.
The trouble and the controversy is just not worth it as a content creator, even though at that time I defended my main content subject. Now, months later, due to my self-admitted recklessness, stupidity, and naivety in this space, I have put my old beliefs and personal details in a very inflammatory and careless way. This has led to understandable worry that I will hope to have addressed by the end of both this video and manifesto combined. Every single link, receipt, and video clip should be compiled in the manifesto linked in the description below.
No, you can't.
If I missed
please
anything
people.
by mistake, you know where to find me. Alright, enough prattling. Let's get to the main part. I befriended Reservoir.
I don't know about this next part, but yeah, I mean, one of the things about YouTubers is that they're so cannibalizing, is that they will take anything they can and expound upon it to make something that they can't do otherwise. It's called be creative. So they'll take any chunk of body and run around with it on a pole. Doesn't make it right. They know it's not right. But let's just use the example, oh, but it's legal. Yeah, but we know what you're doing. Either side, and neither side is very right. Why it's a topic of you know, any understanding is beyond normal people, by the way. But let's take that. Just say for the hypothetical that this is within a philosophical frame of reference. Then pretty much anything should be on the table philosophically, hypothetically in the communication. And if somebody uses it against the person while they're trying to have that hypothetical or philosophical conversation, it's actually the low IQ of the other person being inflammatory, seeing the false association equivalency in any argument like that, if you're being philosophical or hypothetical. Now, if not, you're being legitimately literal, that's a different fucking story. And I don't think most of the people online know the difference. It's very clear, based off of what we saw earlier. Shame on all these motherfuckers. Shame on them for being children in their minds. Just snarking and really truly trying to hurt other people, their business, their talent, and get some fucking creative spirit. Find something that doesn't have to do with eating other people. Doesn't make you look any better. Just makes you look like a future fascist, getting ready to take a platform in an authoritarian regime. Oh, we'll put you on the panel for sure. You fucking adjudicated without that judge so well. See, the problem is none of these people are arbiters of anything. Tom pointed it out well last night. They don't have any fucking education or background in what they talk in, and like I've pointed out many times, it's a call to authority where there is none. Just a lot of self-dick sucking. Or wide open bean flicking. Look, 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 look. That's what it seems like. Sad. Unnecessary. Kind of the height of uncreative behavior. All right, what's she going to say about Reservoir?
In August of 2023, I wanted to connect with him just mainly because at the time my main content cycle was getting interviews out of other content creators and establishing non-stop relations that way. During the first talk, which I will link below, Reservoir has called me an old friend who hasn't gotten to that point yet. Keep it low-key. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I mean, you're saying how are you as if you're talking to like a old friend or something like that. When
Well, yeah, because like, well, no, you're just an old friend that hasn't gotten to that point yet.
I wish we were old friends in a way, right?
I mean, hey, dude, that's like, how do you start doing that? You just fucking talk to people and shit, you know? That's how you start it.
Our friendship blossomed from there. Even though I was already wary of the content creator space, I let my guard down more around Reservoir because I truly believed he had more genuine energy, and we would make content together, such as hopping on each other's streams and being random, quirky, and silly. Yet at the same time, we would have plenty of deep emotional talks. Things were great until mid-November, when I admitted to personal and sensitive details that are further found in the manifesto.
Okay, so one of the things I've noticed is that there is no respect for each other's personal information nowadays. Now, obviously, what you get is illegal information. That's one thing. You're kind of obliged to share that. But if it's personal information that somebody's sharing with you and you share it publicly, it doesn't matter if it's in Discord or whatever, or the first party, whatever. If you share that, you, the person who shared it without the permission, have broken trust and are the untrustworthy person. Let me say this again. If you share some information without the other party's consent, you, the person who shared that information, doesn't matter how much regal valor you're looking for or think you actually got, you, the person who shared without permission, are the asshat who broke trust and are now not reliable, not trustworthy, not to be trusted with private information by anyone. So when you flaunt that you share people's private information, you are telling everyone, whether you like it or not, that you're the one to not be trusted. In any way, shape, or form, expect to be set up from that point forward. Kind of a rule of the world. Don't stab people in the back and run around with them on your sword, showing people how you stabbed them in the back. Got to do that eye to eye with everyone watching. Et tu, Brute? Because then it's sanctioned. Otherwise, it's extrajudicial bullshit. It's all bullshit anyways. It's all just a way to make one person or another seem lesser while one person or another seem greater. And it's going to come back around. But private information is private information. If you're sharing conversation, I don't care what, unless it's actual illegal conversation. And then share it with the authorities, not online. If you're sharing it online, you're the asshat. But there's a whole generation that has no respect for that any longer. It'd be like, walking around and publishing someone's letters that they send to you individually. Or repeating what somebody said in privacy, which is what that is. And if you don't like that, you probably are missing something about the way the world works interpersonally, which is why a lot of these people are so lonely. They're just busy fucking each other over, wondering why interpersonal relations don't work. Oh, because none of you are trustworthy in any way, shape, or form. You can't trust other people because you know you're not trustworthy. Isn't that fucking amazing? Mess.
Again, link below. You guys can watch the whole talk, which is also linked below, but it can be summarized like this. Some of the content creators, Chalogic's, Spicy Chat people, Queeman and others, was pushing Reservoir for me to give more details, while at the same time I was enticing and trolling around too hard with the most sensitive topic in Twitch poll, or even all of content creation. I had my guard down a bit just because of the nature of our friendship, but at some point in the middle, I felt like something was wrong. Yet at the same time, I felt like it was a cowardly.
Kay Holman, that kid, pale as a fucking dust, doesn't have a girlfriend, hiding in his dark mother's house, in still the bedroom that he grew up in, going to uni, doesn't seem to have a girlfriend. much less any vitamin D. That's the person you're going to be worried about? The reason that guy points fingers is because, you know, just like the rest of them. It's a whole group of virgins that are all having POCD or whatever the fuck that is, concerned about it because they're thinking about it all day long. There you go. Oh, but the trolling. Yeah, it's a bunch of lonely ass living in their mom's basement, no life experience, bullshit kids. Pointing fingers at each other, jerking off, thinking about the same thing, which is why they're blaming other people when they just need fucking therapy. They need to get offline, get a girlfriend or a boyfriend or just a friend. Stop looking in the mirror while you fucking jerk it and whatever the fuck you're looking at, kids. And I say kids, even though some of you, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Lita. Well, and that's the thing is what I'm pointing out is that they are all consumed by it. Obsessively. That everybody, yes, because they're all fucking thinking about it. Something our generation and many of us never fucking thought of. Why? Because we've never been exposed to it, never been around it, it's never been a thing. But this comes from fucking QAnon bullshit. The dribble down of a fucking meme farm, originally from Ukraine, and then China, and then Korea. And now it's back, by the way, but it's an AI version. Coming from a bunch of different places. Check out the reports of it. I've been seeing it. I've been seeing reports of it every single day. Shit is crazy. DOD has something on it every single fucking day. Check Twitter. Anyways. Yeah, I think that all of these folks doth protest too much. I think that they're really trying to pull attention away from themselves. I mean, that one day when I caught dude, and he took his stream down, although he denied it afterwards. It was like it was gone. Yeah, it's because I caught him with a window open. He was looking at the Hunter Avalon tranny video.
Move to simply
Oops.
up and leave the voice chat when I should have been. I admit my brain was no longer functioning out of minor panic. At some point, I must assume that his brain was also going moral panic. Because he really wanted to know that his friend was not a bad person.
This is a lot of assumptions,
because
except
he
for,
asked questions where no matter how I answered and how much I hesitated or how quickly I answered, it would make me look terrible no matter what.
Are you attracted to...
Well, that's a pretty direct question.
I think I literally admitted to this before on stream.
Do you think...
No.
Okay. Why do you not think it's...
Oh yeah, I mean, this is damning. This is, you can't walk away from this. And I know why Reservoir's got his hand in his hands, because there's no walking away from this. Food Chops is admitting. This is exactly, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was told something similar, and by the way, turn that person in, somebody like basically called me on a VC. Yeah, in a way, yes. Food Chops did do this with Lita. So somebody called me and made some similar admissions, not live in front of an audience, but you know, enough to where I found myself without. I had to make a call about it because it was so fucking concerning, and I told this person to seek help and never to speak to me again. But that's the exact feeling and look I had, which was like, you just have to like cut off a line and be like, you just told me something I can't. That's a boundary you can't get past. There's no like, gimme, go back or anything. You just said the magic words of like, oh, I got to tell you to piss off. And even worse is, oh, you're somebody I've enjoyed their company. So now am I implicated? No, I didn't know. But that's that's betrayal. Betrayal of trust. Betrayal of sensibility. Betrayal of the self. Wondering of the self. And oh my God, how did I miss this? I didn't ask this before. Oh my God, you know what I mean? You don't know what to say or think. No, I feel for Resi. We all know Resi, by the way. He's a good dude. And I kind of feel like food shops did put him in this position. But I also feel like the chasing down of this is just to have, you know, something to bite on, so that nobody pays attention to how lonely, self-absorbed, self-important, without any actual achievements. Most of these guys would tout they have a job and how much money they make, which is even funnier. They've never gone anywhere. They've never done anything. Oh, I own a car. Yeah, well, yeah, you're doing the basic standards there, kids. That's why they glom onto this and think it's attention. And it's destruction in all directions. It's not good for anybody.
Because I think I said this before, but like not literally every single time that you jack off to like a certain pornography is going to be that, but like
do you seek out
correlated.
regularly to masturbate?
No.
How often do you seek it out?
Okay, that's... wait a minute. That's like a line of questioning. This is why. Why? Past the point of the answer you already got. This is just morbid, Resi. Unless someone's telling you to ask that, is that in there? That was touch and go. They're looking to entrap this person as well. So that's how you know that they don't have any. The people in chat don't have any good intention.
Probably sometimes not.
Yeah, TMI.
Like percentage wise, I guess. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like
why even ask?
Like I've got like a third.
That it's bad enough.
The next day, I was subsequently kicked from his Discord server, and he made a hit piece on me, which I will also link in the description below, in which he called me a villain, liar, and betrayer. In the hit piece and in how he represents it, he has deliberately either been lazy, at most charitable, malicious to fit the narrative, at most uncharitable.
Is this the bad one? I think this is the out of context one though. Right. You're not trying to, right? Basically. I don't think that like the audio picked up on Discord, but right.
I'm trying to think.
You're not trying to. Your eyes are so expressive. Yeah, I know. Like it's like literally a thing I do very much. I'm very, very expressive.
What are we
I also want to
here?
say there's a chance that it didn't like come up on the Discord call. But yeah, I'm trying to think.
Why is this whole section in here? Food shops. Oh, you can't.
I'm trying to think.
Free yourself of the burden. What do these people think that they are? This is what I'm talking about, the witch hunt. And like,
wait,
why are they so
is Chadt talking about?
Titillated by the concept in itself?
No.
Why are they? What the fuck? Do they think that they're the cops?
Wait, I thought that wasn't the question.
Oh my god, that's literally that was what I just said. Oh my god.
I thought that wasn't. I thought the question was like the. I thought you guys were talking about like the unprivate video thing.
Yeah, I don't even know what they're talking about here. Hold on. Jenny Matrix is what this section is called.
This section is going to be a short one. mainly just because I want to clear up some things. I don't think Jenny is a bad person, but there are some things that still need to be addressed. Jenny joined one of my panels way back then for transmedicalism and the Brianna Wu drama, as I do host panels now and then, and since then we have built a bridge together. Over time, she has hopped on stream numerous times just to talk about various subjects. Eventually, she began sharing a project that she has been working on, the Cope and Sieve YouTube channel, which is focused primarily around laughing at cringe kind of humor, like the good old YouTube days of just looking at cringe. She began
like the good old YouTube days of what, 2016? Looking at what cringe is relatively new. The fuck you talking about? See, this is part of the thing is what group of people thinks that they're going to get away with their entire life snarking at other people as if they're better than or supreme because of somebody else's differences and not live in a world where everybody's pointing at each other's differences? It's the most delusional shit I've ever fucking heard. Remember back in the day when we just made fun of everybody like teenagers? Bro, dude, bro, lady, dude, lady, dude, bro, Cephas, bro, Safam. All that fucking behavior is bullshit. It's all the behavior of fucking 12-year-olds. I can't say it enough. Why and when did the edgelord become an adult and not realize that that was supposed to be behavior left behind? Why is that just so prevalent? It's not fucking okay. You can't demand inclusivity and then at the same time make fun of everybody for their individuality and differences. It's fucking idiocy. Too many of these so-called edgelords miss the old days where they can behave like scumbags without any consequence. Lita, make your freaking caproni every time. There it is. True. I just, you know, what's the old saying? It's, crows come home to roost. Roosters come home to roost. I don't know. Something like that. You fucking make a tossed salad, you're gonna get a tossed salad.
Details of her video projects to me, or just showing, I guess, to which the subject of drawn has been brought up. We had a disagreement over it where I was okay with it and she was not. I basically didn't say I was personally into it, and we ended the off-stream debate and we thought nothing of it. Now, fast forward to Reservoir's stream, where I leaked the details of our debate after the video has been released, since I thought it was okay to do so.
True, they do come home to make chickens as often as possible.
Back,
yes.
I should have asked Jenny for permission for my own bad decision making. Regardless, at the time the discussion was taking place, she was asleep. I streamed that night and I was the first one to message Jenny about what went down. Jenny found out what was said and I was the one to tell Jenny to publicly disavow me.
Yeah, that's
then later, of course, Jenny Matrix has said
she
things
really
in public to disavow me, as well as sharing the initial clip that has been making
what does
rounds.
she expect, really?
And yeah, that's about it for this section. You know, before I started content creation, I got my main mental health issues sorted out, my OCD. I take SSRIs for it to this day. I believe in talking about mental health issues out in the open, and I believe that people who call you friends shouldn't just cast you to the side so fast
hold on a
and
second,
rapidly.
why is it always, please ignore all my bad behavior because I believe I have a I have a diagnosis, okay, start there. The problem is, this person has a diagnosis that allows them to be X, Y, and Z. It's not an excuse. It's an explanation of why the behavior. Or at least some of the connections to that, right? You can't take it out of context because it's included in the context of the understanding the person. Crazy. Hold on one second. Let me add some. Oh yeah, here we go. Pelagic caverns. Let's see, we're just gonna add some extra doodads and some hoo-has. Everybody likes a doodad. Everybody loves a hoo-ha. Throw some extras at them. They're like, yeah, hoo-has and doodads. Come on. So far, I've been doing pretty good with this list. I don't know. That's why I'm going to say it to myself that way and just believe it. Because you know. Oh. There it is. All right. She buries the lead. There's something wrong. I think a lot of these folks have some kind of issue, it seems like. There's the disconnect. There's the lack of emotional regulation. There's the manipulation of people. There's the valor seeking or validation. There's the delusions of grandeur in a lot of cases. Even Beckett was like, oh, in my crowd, you'll become I didn't mean to make him a lol cow. Like they were, you know, some god. Oh, my world will turn you into a frog. Yeah, schmuck, you're somebody else's lol cow. I wouldn't be screaming that out loud too loud. Guarantee it, Beckett.
But not everybody is invincible, and I understand that. Maybe it is me, and maybe I changed. But maybe it is also the treatment I went through, but I couldn't find it within me whatsoever to truly hate anybody in the content creation space. I truly think open communication and discourse.
Oh, food shops. That was some cope. That's actually coping. When people say goodbye to you for your behavior, it's not you rationalizing their behavior. Yeah. Why is he going back to the pedophilia debate? To rationalize? Oh, why is she? I apologize, she.
Is the way. Whether or not you think somebody's character is deeply flawed, or you think they did something horrendous. I cannot refute every single coverage. I cannot refute every single thing you guys get wrong. However, what I can do is be genuine to myself. I cannot refute every single coverage. I cannot refute every single thing you guys get wrong.
Does food shops need a ukulele? Oh, the spicy one has a kick, doesn't it? The Chicago one? Oh, man. It had me sweating around the neck. It's so good, though. It's so very addictive. I ate that one so fast. I'm not gonna lie. I love that company, Bridget. That company's amazing. She, as Lita points out, she wouldn't even be in this position if she hadn't brought it up. This is her fault. She self-admitted she wanted the attention. But the cope mechanism going on here is just epic. Like, wow. Yeah, the rationale of others is that they are excluding you due to your behaviors, your interests. A lot of times I'd be like, oh, how dare you? But in this case, yeah, she needs the ukulele of what's her face to be like, this should be an apology, but I'm just a solipsistic, self-absorbed prick.
However, what I can do is be genuine to myself and to my audience, and I'll continue to do that.
Hey,
we have one last big section. Let's finish this.
I thought I brought it in. What the hell? Yeah, please, finish. Chud Bucket. Oh yeah, talk about
Logic
those
is a
channels.
content creator with over 28,000 subscribers. His
All of whom
content
are
is
virgins.
drama coverage.
All of whom masturbate into a sock furiously while thinking about Chud Logic approving one of their ideas. All of whom imagine themselves having to anger. I'm sorry, I'm not even gonna finish. I'm not gonna finish the rest of that. Was just about to be super depraved and rude. Just gonna say that's just a sad group of people who all they do is try to make fun of other people. It's literally the world's. It's all of the kids in the back row who managed to get into the world without getting hit by a truck. And yeah, they're all in one place, and most of them are just bigoted as hell, or hide it and try to lie, which is even funnier than, what do you mean? Should prove it to me? Nah, I don't have to. You got a fucking white skull that looks like, should have heard Mantis explaining the group of people. I'm like, these are adults talking, they're talking about, yeah, they're not kids. They're fucking adults doing, that's a whole, basically, it's the buffoons of the world who get no validation from anywhere. They're the assholes in line. They're the ones who are just the jerks of the world. And they found a place where everybody pats them on the back for being a jerk. That's really what it is. Hold on a second. I got to put the roamer on for a second. Because, one, I want some jerky now that it's mentioned. I'm going to actually give my jerky some spice because that spicy shit was damn good. All right. What am I doing here? All right. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. Let me take the old wireless up. Yeah, there we go. Now I can change over. Good deal. Hey. Now I can search for the jerky and not leave you guys like in the dark and just be like, "Hi, Aaron's chair." But Aaron chair talks. Aaron chair, best chair, by the way. Compared to everybody else's chair, they all got the same chair. I got my chair. My chair, you can't even see my chair. My chair is like Wonder Woman chair, except Wonder Dude chair. I might have brought it in here, and I think the cat stole it. Holy shit. Did the cat steal my jerky? I think the cat stole my jerky. What's going on? What is going on? The cat steal my... No, it's seriously, I'm at a jerky loss right now. I really want to... Just thinking about the jerky. Oh, I found it. I was hoarding the jerky in the other room. And Lowry's, should I go Lowry's? I'm going to go Lowry's. Yeah, open up the cabinet here. Let me just visualize everything. So opening up the one of my sets. Did you hear that? See, I'm giving you ASMR. Not that loud, angry stuff that you were seeing on loud, angry ASMR that we were seeing on Eve last night. Neve, she's fantastic. It was That's me shaking the bag of jerky. Oh, hopefully the producer was entertaining you. See? It's the share chair. It's true. Aaron chair versus Hassan chair. My chair would definitely win with information, that's for sure. And cute kittens. That actually did make a difference. I like that. All right. Oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to bash you. Look at how huge he is comparative to holding up. Huge cat belly. Anyways. What was I doing? Where was I? Oh, I was playing this. That's what I was doing.
He has existed in the Twitch pool and Twitch pool adjacent space for a while. Chud has branched off on his own now, with a successful following and a blossoming streaming career. I don't know why, where, or when, but Chud Logic...
With a growth as slow as a long-term tumor. Anyways, sorry.
Either knowingly, deliberately, or genuinely let a core
larger
part
than
of his
mine,
community...
but I don't want a tumor like that.
develop into the spicy chat community, a sub-community focused around a few channels on his...
Focused around being just an asshole. Poking at other people while playing as if you're some kind of police for the community when really you're just trolling and everybody knows you're trolling. And then you just turns you into a liar and an asshat that tells everybody around you that you don't give a fuck about humanity, you're a nihilist, and you lie about it by just being involved. And they'll argue with that by trolling you, thinking that that's logic. But meanwhile, they're just mouth breathers. It's the funniest thing. We used to just call them mouth breathers. Now they got a group for mouth breathers. Now you know where they are. You can just point them out and stay away. Why don't everybody ever hang out with us? Welcome back to Old Song Wag. What's happening? Welcome back.
Discord server focused around shit talking,
Oh, and they are so horny for anything. And I'm talking about anything. They will get off on any kind of fucking just, if you say something that mentions this, they will try to locale me, because they didn't understand me. That's even funnier. They didn't know that I would undermine them in so many different ways, for so many different directions, and so many other people. Little butterfly wings, fuck up big fucking monsters. When you don't understand them, especially.
And drama stoking. In this community are frequenters Queeman and Bug Squander. This piece of information will be relevant later. After the talk with Reservoir and the subsequent hit piece, Chud Logic dedicated at least 30 minutes of a stream to me, where he pulls what is known as a classic Chud, having absolutely no principled strong prescription or description, and just simply implying it like the Chud.
No principles, generally no complete clue, just talking to incite his little crowd that he could, basically use as a mob. And, behaving as a stochastic terrorist. You know what that is? That's somebody who incites the crowd. This guy's got a really stupid crowd of people that just want to believe the worst of anybody else. Not because they have to, but because they're so inexcusably inexperienced, limited in life, limited in love, limited of care. They think that fun and funny is edgelording because they're still the video game. Yeah. They took the VC right onto a stream thinking that's show. The least creative motherfuckers. And what do? They can only talk about other people and seek out others is the problem. Now, mind you, Food Shops has buried herself here. I can't help her here. But as soon as you bring that fart up on screen, I don't give a fuck what you think. He is literally the most irrelevant piece of shit while screaming at other people about being irrelevant. You put his face up in front of anybody in the public and they go, I don't know who the fuck that is. You put it in front of a fucking fat-ass mouth breather virgin troll, incel, who's angry at the world. They're going to know exactly who the fuck that is. And that lets you know everything about him. Andy Taint, Destiny, and a dude who doesn't even have a real name. Because he knows he'd have his just fucking ass handed to him in the real world at some point when anybody who caught their son or daughter being influenced by this piece of trash. He's the top of the heap of the piece of trash. You think you want to know what the shitbirds of the future look like? It's right here. Some guy screaming into a phone that's going to incite people to do terrible things. Right there. You got a whole group of them. Not at Pearly Things. That's not at Nick Fuentes. No. It's even worse than that. It's one side of a very benign, seemingly, they think they're funny as fuck, but so many of them are just borderline. The obnoxious, the sad, the literal intolerable, the insufferable. They found each other so they could pat each other on the back. But what happens when you get a whole bunch of insufferable people together? They think, or create a culture of insufferable behavior, and they think that's normal, and they try to normalize it. Well, so you start accomplishing things in the real world outside of the streaming environment, getting things done, doing something for the world. You're still just a fat piece of shit with no accomplishments, with a bunch of other fat pieces of shit, even if they're not, clapping for your fat shittiness.
he is.
Do you guys know who Food Shops is?
Observe. I call this the worming cycle, where he will say he isn't doing something X, and then go on to say repeatedly again and again that he would Y, where X is the principled stance or action or description he could have said.
I'm sorry, can I be honest about this description right here? A could have described A without getting to B or Z, or adding in Q, T, W, X, or Y. This is like Methy McGee language. I'm sorry. Put down the 5-hour energy drink. It's not even entertaining at that time. It's just kind of weird and confusing. I can do that pretty well, but I will always come up and bring around the summary at the end to take all the bloviating away. Bury the lead. But make a point that's clear. Anyway.
Why would be the personal thing he would do? While this is something every creator does, Chadt does it far, far, far more in these 30 minutes of saying how people shouldn't be going on my platform or interacting with me. I would argue that when he has more than 28,000 subscribers while I have less than 1,000, this is equivalent to something of the sort to an endorsement of a form of light canceling.
No. You are complicating the whole thing. It's very simple. That's called bullying. He's a big giant content creator with 28,000. If you want to call that big giant, it's not really. It's actually not that big at all. He's been on for a long time too. That's the stall out point for when you're just a shit talker. When you're just a shit talker, your stall out is somewhere in between 30 and 200,000. You got to add in like topical 304 stuff to get above that, like 25 to 50,000 actually, apparently. Really, it looks like. You really want an audience, you got to educate people, or you got to actually entertain them. Light canceling, yeah. No, it's called bullying, Food Shops. Let's not dance around what it is. It's actually called an attempt to slander. When that stuff happens, it's a defamation, or it's all kinds of things. It's just bad, stupid behavior between people that are frankly just talking to each other, irrelevant. None of them have any relevance in the wider world. They're not changing anything other than in this little circle that impacts nothing, because none of these people are going out and doing anything in the world. So in the end, it'll be a lot of fire and fury and signifying nothing. It won't leave an impact. It won't make a change. Won't even cast a vote. Oh, but some of these people will vote, and that's just frightening. But thankfully, they don't have an impact, I don't believe. Well, they're not the Q people. Those motherfuckers seem to have some kind of impact. This is the outcomes of all the disenfranchisement. Folks that are so sure that, well, one person's taking advantage, but I know she is. But the other group is just absolutely sure that they are sheriffs of reality, when they have no clue of what it is. They're just some little subsection of a subsection of a subsection. Human centipedes of fucking content cannibalism. It's not even creative. It's just literally somebody else's material that they make fun of, like the kids in the back of the class who forgot to blow their fucking nose, who smell like they don't know how to wipe properly, but they think they're the coolest kids because they learned how to take out the aggression and repression of all the things they're experiencing at home, and they do that and take it out on other people around them. That's what brings them joy. Sadists, stupidity, idiots, people who have low vibe, low IQ. That to them is creativity. And they'll scream until they're blue in the face how they're better than you for how they scream at you. They'll call you every name in the book, but they're the ones who look better, right? They can't make a complete point without shifting topic or making sure that some derisive, some ad hominem, some, hey, see, everybody has to agree with me, W, it's a video game. No, it's fucking not. It's really, really not, kids. Oh yeah, you're not kids. You're fucking adults. Holy shit. You have a license? I'm concerned. But one of the things I want to warn you is that I keep mentioning QAnon because we're about to see it all come back. And all those folks who were before, we'll go back to them being that. And that's the background of a lot of their bad behavior. We're going to find out that a lot of these folks that you might have liked watching, oh yeah, all the insignias and brands of Thin Blue Line, supporting authoritarianism, and following a foreign government's counterinsurgency propaganda. That's interesting to a bunch of these folks, and they really will believe it. And they'll start witch hunts. This kind of thing starts at Pizzagate, right? Or before that, you know. They'll try to associate it with all kinds of stuff, including Jeffrey Epstein's Island, which time and time again, the real story attached to that when it comes to the terrible trafficking is totally ignored. Totally ignored. Nobody pays any attention to it. They just, there's a Jewish name involved. We're going to think there's children, but nobody's ever seen any children on the manifest. Young ladies, yes. But then there's a whole portion of that story that is involved with trafficking of women and children, and nobody talks about that portion and who that is. So that's also something that's telling, because nobody ever wants to pay attention to that. It might, be problematic for their ideas of how the world works or what they support. It ain't always convenient to the logic. Anyhow, that's why I'm always more about the litmus of that. When people are pointing fingers and claiming and just looking for that, searching for that, whatever it is, searching for a witch, normally it's because they're the witch. Normally it's because they're the ones who want to create some kind of control when there is none. They feel like they're the ones doing that. I mean, this is time and time again. All you got to do is look back in history, and you can find that this is pretty much how it always is. The person making the most screaming about the fear of other things, commies. McCarthy. He wasn't, but he was a screaming lunatic. They had to drag him out to get rid of him. And he was a real problem. He was a grifter. He was totally corrupted. That's really what a lot of these people are, just corrupted. On both sides. I'm not perfect, but I'm still like, all this stuff is unthinkable. Unfucking thinkable. When people try to associate, it's like, what the, literally, if this was the real world, they know they would never say that to my face, because I would likely knock you the fuck out. Nobody ever says that kind of crazy shit, because in the real world, you know that these are real serious accusations. Go off and say something like that willy-nilly, you will get yourself just punched. Don't expect not to. There are ramifications and accountability in the real world, and I don't suggest violence ever, but you know what? You never know what somebody's going to do if you say some real insane shit. Just because, once again, people should take what they say seriously like that. You shouldn't just be throwing that shit around. Not only for the fact that it could really hurt people, but you could get some response that you never fucking expect. Especially like, some of the things I've seen go down just recently. Talk about idiocy on every level. People blackmailing or trying to extort. Releasing phone calls they took of somebody covertly in a foreign country, much less in a state that's two-party consent. All kinds of things, much less, civil laws, much less, state and federal and privacy and civil liberty. And, why do people think that that's part of creative streaming? That's not even part of good journalism. It's not part of good detective work even. That's just stupid. It's called egomaniacal. Limited thought about what you're doing. And the fact that it just makes, it makes every party look fucking insidious, untrustworthy. I mean, like, if anybody gets on the phone and trusts that person ever again, you got to be out your mind. I had somebody tell me after the fact that they were recording me, because they're in a one-party state, I'm in a two-party state. Two-party state always takes precedence. And you can only record in some states if there's actual intent for illegal behavior. Now, as soon as you decide to take something like that and use it as a threat against other people, like say, oh, I'm going to release this if, or I have this material, or the other person didn't know, you open yourself up to all kinds of stupid stuff. And you make yourself a fucking villain. The reason I'm saying this is because, Cyrax, how you doing? The reason I'm saying this is that I'm starting to see a lot of folks just mirroring everybody they talk about fighting. Everything that they do. And as much reading as I've done in recent times about the vampire hunting of New England, the witch hunting post King James, which, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but King James, the Bible really wasn't, or the revision of the Bible wasn't his big thing. There's a book called The Demonology that then he wrote, had the revision of the Bible written after. Demonology was a witch hunting guide, and he popularized hunting witches. And that behavior of, mob fear or irrational compartmentalization for inclusion Oh, you must be way back, Zyrax. I can't wait until Zyrax realizes how far back. When did I say it was way back in the stream? 304? True. What I think about funny, by the way, what I think is funny about 304 is, like, 304 is a pager thing. 8008, come on. 134. Like, I can literally talk to you in numbers because there's all this coded stuff. I don't know how many of you use pagers, but there's a whole group of coded things that, like, when I heard them using 304, I'm like, they don't mean the area code, do they? What, St. Louis or what is it? No, it's 709 or something. Oh my God. They mean ho. These stupid kids. Who brought that up? Somebody on Reddit looking way back like, the 80s were so cool. Actually, it was somebody on Reddit would be like, the early 2000s were so cool. The pagers. No. That would be, no. Okay, so pagers are the 80s. Oh, you did, Fuzzy Me? Oh, no. Yeah, pagers are the 80s. Big, huge phones, early 90s. Although my dad was a ham radio, and so we had phones, cell phones, before anybody else had cell phones. And they were, like, the size of a radio. Like, you... and you had to, like, do a call, WKZ 99er into the... you called into a... I don't remember what it was called. The main relay. And you hit a certain series of tones, and it would hook you up to a telephone line. And you could call from the car. But, I mean, we called it the brick, because it was. You just held a brick of cellular, RF next to your head and just cooked, anyway. Long before most people did. And then, I didn't have a cell phone for a very long time. I had a pager for a very long time. So it was funny when I saw 304. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, what is, hurry up was, let me see. Oh, it was 4 something 77. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of, like, used to write things upside down all the time. It's fun. 84, baby. Oh, Fuzzy. Nice. 10 years younger than me. Yeah, pagers were a thing. I had a see-through pager that lit up. My shit was dope. I had mine for a while. But house phones, I missed the house. I need to get a house phone. That was handy. You could just make excuses of all kinds. Just be like, watch that shit ring all day. Nobody knew. Nobody knew what you were doing. They didn't know if you were there. They didn't know if you were home. You didn't have to answer that thing. People leave a message. Be like, hey, I don't know if you're home right now or not or where you're at, but just call and see what's up. Hope you know you're welcome to come on by this weekend because there's no cell phone, so we won't be playing on the damn thing all weekend long. It won't pretend to not be here. So come on by for a barbecue, and then we'll like sit there and maybe we'll watch TV and just talk about stuff. That's what you did before the cell phone. True. Rotary phones were so much. Lizard tree, what's happening? YouTube is like, you know what? I've got it in low. God, I would hate to see if I had it in normal. It's in low. Like they call that low something. It's in high vibe right now. Hello there, ma'am. Are you coming to shut the show down? No, you're not. You're figuring another way around. Okay, she's looking the other direction. She's caught. Okay, come here, Ruby. Ruby's just woken up and is highly confused. Okay, there you go, girl. Say hello, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. Anyway. Yeah, with the house phone, you still have a telephone when the lights go out. True. Yeah. No, there's so many things like the telephone lines, and apparently they're very expensive now. Sucks. It was so fun to have a house line, and they sounded different. There was no breakup in between the conversation and the cell. The RF did messed up. Anyways, totally off topic. I was just trying to word my way away from all this, but I guess we'll go back to food shops.
By not explicitly saying so.
Oh,
Just
hey,
due to
look
the
at that.
amount of reach, influence you have, in addition to the severity of the subject matter.
You know me, I'm not like a pearl clutcher necessarily, right? I'm not a
Okay, I want everybody to, when they take a look at Chud's desktop, look up who these people are. To me, this is by the way, that spicy chat site, remember that I was sharing with a while back that I was like, is this racist? Is this like bigoted stuff? And it's just like dog whistle stuff. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, she was trying to hit the horn. Ha ha. See, it doesn't work that well, does it, Ruby? When it's not the horn, it doesn't work that well. Anyway. So we all know who Jesse Smollett is. But yeah, check out who Joseph Rosenbaum and Anthony Huber are. I just think this tends to be one of the most disingenuous examples of a dog whistle. It speaks to what this person is espousing without saying it. You know what I mean? That's the whole of everything they do. I'm not saying it. No, but you are, dude, and you're just playing dumb and think that it's plausibly deniable. That's the example he makes. It's the invisible KKK cloth or Nazi symbol, or it's the invisible association to people doing bad without saying it. It's that cabal of fuckers who want to hurt others and or don't give a fuck about other people or think they're supreme for one reason or another. And instead of letting you know who they are, they'll deny it till they're blue in the face, even while they're standing there behaving like how they're denying, which is amazing.
And just to be clear as well, I'm not like saying this because I'm like, oh my god, I don't fucking care. I literally couldn't care less about this food shops person. I'm not looking to make a big thing out of this because I don't really care that much. Use it your...
I don't care. Yeah, well then you wouldn't be talking about her. You care so much, bro. You got your fucking shit in the panties. And by saying you don't care, in your bland little whatever room, which you've been in for quite some time, which makes me believe you're like at your mom's house, even though you're in your 30s. All right. I mean, maybe it's your house. I don't know.
Discretion. I'm not saying what you should or shouldn't do. I'm just putting information out there, and you can do as you wish. I'm not saying anyone needs to be cancelled or anything like that. I'm just saying.
No, you're just implying it. You're not saying it, but you're implying it. It's called stochastic. Being stochastic. You're implying it, but you don't want to be claimed as saying it. Although anybody with any intelligence other than your community knows what you're saying. See, in your community, there's some cognitive dissonance that everybody else is that stupid that we wouldn't recognize it, like, duh. No, that's just the weirdest shit, by the way. It's a game they play. It's like when you're dealing with it directly at the face, it's like, oh my God, this is so insufferable. Bro, cut the bullshit. Cut the fucking bullshit, you fat prick. You're irrelevant. Nobody cares. Nobody fucking actually, in real life, gives a damn because you're just a chud. You're literally called a chud. That is a play on pud. A chud is an underworld thing that nobody likes. Imagine that. If you're being ironic, you've missed the point of irony.
This is the kind of stuff this person is talking about, and, you know.
No, I don't. What? What does that mean?
Use your discretion as to how you proceed. I mean,
use your discretion as to how you proceed. For what? Make a point. Complete the sentence. There's a thought there. Try it again, big boy. All right, chubby.
Sharing this because I'm trying to cancel anyone. I'm not trying to like say anyone's this, that, or the other. I'm just saying this person's got some pretty crazy takes, and people are like
weenie
going on there.
He is a weenie. Chud is a weenie. He's a big old weenie. He's a big old pork pie weenie. Just sitting there with his pork and beans. He's got his sweet beans on the side. He's a beanie. Pork and beanie. Yeah. They're just sad people. They have no accomplishments in life in most cases. They have no call to authority. They have no experience other than sitting there jerking themselves off and having a lot of other jerks pat them on the back. Oh, yeah. Autocorrect was killing you there. Oh, why don't I... Wait about... Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good, Cyrax. You can derail us anytime. This show got derailed like 10 minutes in after Green Goblin like went off rail, and we're like, what? I know you're rap, Green Goblin. What's rapper, not rap, rapper. Very distinct distinction. In fact, if rap was making comments like, what are you doing out of prison, bro? Or jail, whatever the fuck. There's a difference, obviously. All right. Is it wrong to say I just find most of these people dislikable? And now I have trust issues with Reservoir, who, by the way, is clearly Saxon 7. Voice is uncanny. Ooh, that hard drive's having an issue. Anyways.
What, you know, they're trying to do panels and stuff like that and get people on. Just be warned, it could be another Amos Yee situation. In fact,
it could be another situation of somebody that nobody except for my tiny little exclusive clique group has any idea who I'm talking about. So it'll mean something to you, but absolutely nothing to anybody else because you're fucking irrelevant. Your topics are irrelevant. Your points are irrelevant. Your fucking thoughts are irrelevant. Nobody fucking cares. How's that feel? Nobody fucking cares. For real. No, for real. In the real world. 6-7 months ago, I didn't know who the fuck you were. The only reason I do now is because you come up in my feed and I block your shit on the most cases. And when I've attacked your folks, the weak excuse for fucking responses they come back with are the same canned lines that they don't know what to fucking reach for except for to call everybody what they are. Which is weak sauce fucking bullshit from a bunch of people that claim to be actual trolls and bullies. No, just fat pieces of shit in mom's basement. Nothing better to do. No experience. And they're angry because nobody will touch them. Now, I believe he's got wife or ex-wife and kids. Who gives a fuck? Fat, angry, large shit in a room that looks like his junior high room. And yeah, I keep saying fat because they're just lard asses pointing at other people's looks and behavior. You want to go low? I'll go fucking low. I'll just hit you like everybody did in junior high school. See, while all of you were running around wondering what you were going to do, I was accomplishing shit all my life. All of my life. I didn't come home until I wanted to do something like build a house. And now, I am actually, with my own fucking two hands, building a house. And I'm almost goddamn done. I will roast the fuck out of some pork-ass, liver-bellied fucking bitch motherfucker. That is right. I don't care who they are. I really don't. None of these bitches have anything in life. Not the women. Not the fucking sex life. Not the fucking friends. Not the experiences, not the world travel, not the amount of money I've blown, made, and blown again, not the fucking drugs I've done, not the fucking experiences I've had with world leaders or fucking people who actually have their name in history books. Nothing! There's fucking nothing, and it's funny. You can give some schmuck like that $50 million like they did Destiny, and it still doesn't make him more of a fucking experienced human. And that's something that I will fucking joyfully dance around about like loud to all day. Why? Because it doesn't fucking matter how much money these schmucks have. It doesn't matter how much fucking quote-unquote clout they have. They're doing what they do because they're lonely-ass, inexperienced, pick willow, fucking bitch-ass motherfuckers. They think this is creative. That's how lost they are. Meanwhile, there's a whole bunch of other lost people listening to them who would disregard anything outside of that frame of reference. It's that sad. Fuck them. They want to fall into that pit. There's plenty of us with our hands out. Yeah, and you might get some chiding. But any of these dudes walk up acting like they've got some authority. My first question to them is, what have you achieved? What have you actually done? Oh, I'm a streamer who's got... Stop. That's not a real thing. Well, you're making money at this. Good. So you got a TV show. But you've got a very low-rated TV show. Let's look at the real shows that have real ratings. Way bigger. Way bigger. Most of these folks, I think, are kind of aware, but some of them are so segregated off into their own little clique that they don't realize there's so much more than the witch hunt. So much more than their fucking, Stay Puft Marshmallow white boy world. And I mean that, because in that world, everything is a dog whistle. From the fact that they actually have attack dogs that go out and do this dude's work for him, what kind of work is that? Just fucking do your own, man. I mean, be creative. That's the thing, is that none of these fuckers have a creative bone in their body. Even the ones that claim they do, most of the time are not, because they don't show up and do something new. Even to the point where this concept that I have wrapped around me is confusing to them, despite it mirroring everything we know about modern and recent past TV shows and formats, characters, and behaviors. It's almost as if they exist in a vacuum outside. And they'll pound on the desk to demand that they're correct. Like, if they want to be a douche, don't go online and build a douche army. True, because then you might have somebody like me who shows up and, you know what? There's a lot of other people out there who don't know who the fuck you are, and I'm going to dismantle a douche army, a whole bunch of douche armies, just by a little flap of influence. So you can already see it happening. When the big kids on these platforms find out that there's douche armies like that, they turn little cutesy baby boy over there into fucking lolcows like they think they're doing to other people. 28,000 subs. Cute. Half of which are probably bots anyways, we would gather, because that's just like the behavior of that crowd. Of they're the ones who are like trying to make up for everything that they actually missed. So I can only imagine. I'm presuming that. I'm assuming that. And that is, I don't know that that's real. So, by the way. Aaron said, tomorrow I'm going to get 22 Twitter fucking notifications, because that's where important information happens. Oh, he said. And then I masturbated angrily about it. Log off, kids. For some of you, you really need to log off. Some of you, you need to take accountability for what you're doing. Or we're gonna see these dudes at the front of some weird politic table at the worst possible time. I guarantee you. I harken back constantly to they who will sell you an idiocy will also sell you an atrocity. And I feel like this is one of these fuckers. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
There is a nickname that's been going around my community about this person. And that is Amos She. That is Amos She.
What does that even mean?
Oh, I'm glad Chuck clarified that. I'm glad he's ready to move on from the segment. I sure hope that he doesn't, tell his audience what.
By the way, that's called bullying, folks. That is stochastic right there. That's the act of intimating to your audience or a group of people that will act on your words knowingly. You speak to them in a way to transfer information or get them to act. The denial of that is juvenile or ridiculous to anybody who's fucking like normal out in the world. You'd be held accountable for that kind of stuff if you were at work doing that kind of shit, or hanging around with a bunch of people. You'd probably get left out of things for the future. Or worst case scenario, you get your ass fucking kicked in the dark somewhere, left on the side of the highway as a lesson. Here's the last beer. Piss off. Oh, it's going to be worse than that. A lot of these folks are just touting and pulling on the same strings that were pulling us apart last time. Now they're going to start where things ended before. Don't forget, we're still where things ended. And a lot of your favorite streamers are going to come out of the closet as being true wackadoos that they've just been hiding under the fucking bed. Supporting ideas and ideologies that, once again, go extreme. One level or another.
But he's personally going to do like 500 trillion times.
Weird.
Because he knows that, that has influence over, his own viewer base.
Oh, I know what's going on. My apologies, folks.
Okay, I'm not trying to make out they're anything. I'm not saying they're a specific thing. I'm just saying, hey, they went on a stream, they said some crazy shit, and I'm just like, I personally would not associate with them.
Okay, so what are you saying? So you're interjecting yourself to say nothing?
Probably appreciate if someone at least put the flag up that, hey, this person's got some fucking weird, suspicious behavior.
No. Of anybody who's got weird and suspicious behavior, it's the dude who keeps riling people up to go search people out who aren't detectives, who aren't the police. You don't call the police, you just do it for money and for views. So that's weird and suspicious on any level in the normal world. The fact that you do it across, international lines is something else. But all right, let's ignore all that. Act like that's not a thing.
For me, I would never want to go on this person's show personally. If it's
she has brought down the class level.
What you do, obviously. I'm not saying
absolutely, Bridget. There's 100%. Talking about marriage green.
I just think you should be aware that if you decide to go on this person's stream, this is a sort of thing they're saying in private. I believe that's a privately recorded kind of call. If it's me.
So in other words, you're commenting on something you acknowledge is not correct in the first place, but you're continuing to comment on it. All right, so you're involved and you're just as bad. With your own logic. I'm going to use your logic here, Chud. You're just as bad because you're involved by fucking happily disseminating the information. You're enjoying it. You must, because you're interested in it. That's your same logic. Wow, isn't that amazing how that works out quick?
No, you know, I'm not gonna fucking risk, you know, I don't know, man. Like, if it was me,
you already are. You already are. The reason you're interested in this stuff is because you're constantly interested in it. You keep coming back to it. You must be interested in it. Your whole crew must be interested in it because you keep coming back to it. Any normal person, that's what we think about it. We don't. Those of us that don't live inherently and completely terminally online. When we see people like you behaving this way, it's a red flag that says you're just trying to hide something. The whole group of you. Just trying to hide a bunch of behaviors you know you're doing. We do too. We can see it. It's fucking obvious what y'all doing. Stupid.
That this person was saying this shit and didn't get it out there. And I went on their show and it turned out that I was, you know, on a panel of someone that jerks it to...
That stuff's crazy.
I'd be fucking like, what the fuck? Why did I not know about this? You know, I wouldn't want to get fucking blindsided by this shit.
Nobody has. The suggestion of it is your idiocy, not others.
So, it's not like I'm, you know, I'm just doing this because...
No, you're doing it for attention.
Somewhat content. But for me, I'm also genuinely like, guys...
It's called attention, negative attention, because you don't know how to create things, you don't know how to paint, you don't know how to talk about history, you don't know how to make a show, you don't play an instrument, you can't memorize things unless it's in front of you. Your debate skills don't seem to be anything anymore. If they were ever, it's all fucking Wikipedia bullshit. All you have is shit talking. You are the lowest form of entertainment. Shit talker. Congratulations.
Be aware, this is the kind of things this person is saying on streams. You know.
No, we're all aware that this is the kind of thing you say on streams as well as the other person. It doesn't make you any better, but hey, way to pat yourself on the back. Way to look like you're just a fucking solipsistic piece of shit. All right. Doesn't even matter what he's talking about.
And I was like,
doesn't matter. And the equal badness is like just all shit.
It was like some person talking about jerking it.
All right. You got the point now. But you know what would be the greatest cherry on top? Is if he actually banned somebody from chat for actually trying to bring out some good criticism that he's not actually, you know.
Yeah, I mean, okay, this is something I actually can agree with her with, is because I've been banned out of that chat before for making a good point or asking a direct question and being attacked for it and dogpiled on for it. That's the hilariousness of the cult behavior of all these folks, is that when an outside thought comes in, it's Now, mind you, Food Shops isn't much better. She just deflected away from when I challenged the idea. She couldn't even answer. Jesus.
For much of a strong position, you know? You know, it would suck if, you know, that actually happened, right? But good thing it didn't, right? Right? Wait, right?
Chadd kind of weak, not a strong stance. Okay, what do you mean? What? Okay, you're getting banned. What do you mean, not a strong stance? How? What more could I possibly
fucking coward! When the big titty baby got voted out, things would calm down, but no.
Morality police.
Cult is alive and well.
I'm not the fucking morality police here to fucking.
No, you think you're the morality police. Your people think they're morality police. Everybody surrounding you thinks they're the morality police. Everybody who speaks around you is constantly talking on their sense of morality, what the world should be, and not what it is or how they have to deal with it. And it's all cope language. Once again, nobody cares! You're irrelevant! No one knows your name except for your tiny baby bitch cult! Nobody. I literally want to go out on Venice Beach and just ask 100 people, do you know who Chud Logic is, and see all one of them say yes. And I guarantee you it's going to be some slovenly dude who hasn't seen the sun in fucking all year and his friends made him go outside. Is Neve on right now? Is she doing a call-in? I'll call Neve. I've had enough of this shit. I don't like these people. I mean, I could tolerate some things, but like these are things we knew about this person anyways. So everybody acting surprised is, let's see, you know, just ridiculous. The Archons, rest in peace of relationships on the business. Want to see me get not answered on the business line? That'd be fun. Where's Neve? Neve. By the way, black and red are the colors accused, just so y'all know. And the Punisher is one of the symbols of Proud Boys.
Throw out all the knives in their house and everything and not be around any kind of like weapon or anything like that. But the difference is between someone with the obsession of these things.
Let's see, what's the call in, Lita?
Versus what she
the StreamYard or
they don't
Discord?
Actually do it. They're not actually going and fapping it to Lolly. They're not actually going and murdering people. They have the intrusive thought that they might because of some circumstance where they looked at a child and thought, oh shit, did I look at a child wrong? Or they looked at a knife with a person there like, oh my god, that could hurt somebody. And then it became an intrusive thought and they obsessed over it and they started convincing themselves that maybe they're going to be a murderer or a pedophile or something like that. They don't actually go and have the attraction. They're not going...
Oh, she's trying to get on Tom's panel?
Isn't going and fapping it to Lolly. That's the distinction there. It is the obsessive thought that they might have those things when they don't actually have them. It's an irrational...
Oh, a second. Let me go watch Tom's panel and I'll say let Neve on. Hold on.
That's not... You've gone beyond...
Everybody go to Tom's page for a minute and tell him to let Neve on. Please. I'm fine without the views for a minute.
So I wanted to point that out. There's the OCD Foundation, great resource for that.
Hopefully the whole rig wouldn't go down. Apparently,
because Mr. Pearl actually POCD on Twitch, and then he got mass reported and got his Twitch channel taken.
Wow, what was that?
Down as a result. And at the time, it was the first time I had ever heard of POCD, so I went and looked it up, and I actually figured out what the hell it was. So as soon as I heard that claim from her, I was like, no, this is not POCD. I'm sorry. This is not. This is some major copium or an attempt to downplay what you're actually doing.
I'd agree with Zania here.
Okay.
Okay.
I think that was like the first time I understood why the POCD conversation was even brought up. Like, I didn't understand why anyone cared about OCD, but you're saying it's like a particular subset of an OCD type behavior in which it makes
okay, so by the way, I just got to
have...
point out that the person who was accused of leaking a private phone call is now claiming that same person who accused them of that is now canceled. Ain't that convenient? That whole thing. This is a great example of how all this is just a cycling cannibalism between all bad players. Where is Tom Flulery? Tom Flulery. Yeah, let's all go into Tom's show for a minute and just be like, oh, she's up? See how powerful we are if we think it will happen.
Talk for a few minutes, and I can definitely do that. I think in the context of a friendship, I had a professional relationship with food shops. Most of our interactions have been on panel, sometimes with a lot of you guys. Otherwise, discussing creators to bring on food for thought.
Well, yeah, by the way, Lizard Tree, one of the things I think is happening is that the stress of having to go back to carry on like our relatives and friends didn't just recently, not a couple of years ago, not only, you know, get secluded away from us, but also that everybody kind of went wild. That everybody argued so hard and was so disenfranchised from one another that we lost family and friends. So the stress about that happening over this election is palpable again. I can understand where that comes from.
I think that I was initially, there was a conversation or like a tweet on Twitter about the potential of doing like a food for thought on
No, don't make me change things. Don't make me get rid of the van. Oh goodness, hold on. Wants me to put it on Hotto. There we go.
Issue of opinion. There's a lot of people saying that yes, they're drawings. Drawings are not the actual act. That should be something that we consider. But I have stuck with my gut instinct and did decide to
Wow. Okay.
Associate myself from Food for Thought. Just actually earlier today. One of the biggest issues that I have with this is that Tom specifically, but a few other people in chat,
people
are
are
so
vicious.
comfortable standing
It's
on
true.
the idea that a red flag.
People
is
have
not the
become
action
more and more
itself.
vicious, as if
Fine, I
we're
understand
regressing.
that. But the statement in itself is free from one of the most important considerations in this circumstance, which is that the trans community optically cannot really afford transgressions like this. A lot of the people who aren't trans, and to me, on some woke shit, are pretty privileged in this typical discussion, given the type of discourse that is brought on regularly by conservatives. I think to have to open a conversation or a discussion, like refuting the fact that I'm a groomer or like a fucking pedophile just by like simply existing, is something that a lot of you guys don't have to experience. I know that you've maybe seen it in your own personal journeys. That's fine, whether you care or not. I just thought that that is something that I should bring forward.
Yes.
My issue, and one
you
of
know,
the
I
things
agree
that
with her
find
on that
myself
one.
pretty angry about with food shops is that I feel like it's irresponsible to engage in discourse like this, and then to force, me as her producer, her mods into positions where we are forced to defend her or forced to condemn her. So I find that really selfish, and it is something that I'm, pretty frustrated about.
Yeah, and I agree with her there too, because a lot of these people are claiming morality police when you got, one of the world's foremost,
panel, but I had no idea about any of this. So I'm frustrated because I kind of feel like a
ex-girlfriends up there,
not knowing why,
raise the prices on fucking
was apprehensive,
life-saving drugs.
I feel like
I responded. Just to be clear about that, I responded to you about being apprehensive, I believe, before the conversation.
Okay, like whatever.
Yeah, I think the time frame's just different there. I want to be careful with that.
Okay, cool. So
it doesn't really
that's
matter.
fine.
That's
I
just a
think
fucking
that,
red herring to the situation.
Like that is definitely something. Thank you for clearing that up.
Honestly, I disagree. I think that's a red herring to the situation.
Like just
the effect is.
I think that is just like
undeniable.
fucked up, and it's frustrating to me. The message I sent to her today was pretty difficult, and I don't think that this element of this should be overlooked. Food Shops has been very open about being clout hungry, and it would seem that in her journey for clout, she would do so without any consideration for any of the people around her or any of the people who support her financially or uphold her community. I think that Sassafras said that I'm a mod of a community. I'm not. I never have been. I was given a role as a producer. I think it was a soup maker, but I actually resent the fact that I have to be on this panel right now and refute that fact.
Yeah, and this is the point I was making about the witch hunters.
In a better circumstance,
false association equivalency.
Not feel like I necessarily have to burn this bridge, but again, I don't have that leeway here. I feel to again take the red flag position and wait and see how things play out. I think what I've heard, has been pretty alarming.
I feel like everything that you're saying makes a lot of sense, and also
who cares, Lauren?
That you're in a situation where you have to end a friendship so quickly because
that's
you don't
not
have,
the important part, but okay.
Space to play around with that because of your identity.
Can I just talk about the way Neve approached this as a professional and an adult, and now is being spoken to from the point of view of a child? My feelings and your friends and how it's affected your friendships.
And
how disrespectful that is.
The rhetoric about trans people having a higher likelihood to abuse, and that rhetoric exists whether or not you believe that is true or not. And so I'm sorry that you're put in such a position. That must be really difficult for you to deal with, number one. And number two, even though that is true and you have to go through that, do you feel like it's hard for you to have to end that friendship so abruptly? Because you were closer to Food Shops than I was, and even I'm
okay, but this is what Neve was talking about.
So my interactions with Food Shops were I wouldn't say that we had a strong personal rapport, but through my interactions with Angela, our communities were kind of coexisting for a while. So there was a degree of closeness, absolutely. And I know that Angela had a stronger relationship with her, but I felt when she brought up Food for Thought, I felt like I would be a really good person to like step in there and do some of the communication, because I did see a lot of potential in the panel itself, and I saw a lot of potential in food shops. So right now I kind of feel like I invested at least a degree of energy into her, and now that's kind of like
blown.
It kind of feels shitty now that this circumstance has come to light, because I don't know.
Real quick, I'm gonna go. But
Feels like
Yeah, I mean, that's because Lita, she wasn't listening. She was thinking about how it affects her, how she would feel it. She's internalized it already. That's one of the reasons why I'm just like, what?
Buddy.
Good night, kid.
Good.
I'm actually going to drop off too. I said my piece. I don't think I need to weigh in anymore, and I've done plenty of coverage on this. I am going to be releasing a video that compiles everything together.
Of course,
so hopefully
it
I'll
is.
have that out in the next 24 hours. That'll probably
Everything
better
in the next 24
expand
hours.
on my analysis and my thoughts. I've been trying to be the one thing
What
I'll say is
analysis?
that I was trying to be very careful
Okay,
with
thoughts.
my because
What
I
analysis?
know,
About
just
what?
like Stardust was saying, I know Spicy chatted.
Food shops admitted to being into lolly. Take it as you will. We're all going to take it a certain way, that's for sure. But making a community effort to ostracize this person is just telling about the less than stellar social attributes that are only going to get worse. You think it's bad now? Wait 20 years. 1984 wasn't joking. Yeah, Lizard Tree. I don't think they do either, no matter what they claim. I can tell you what it is. A lot of people acting badly. Taking a situation that is a simple, you just move away. You don't hype that person. And it doesn't decimate a community. What it does is it implicates a single individual. And yet people like Neve are getting dragged into it because, oh, she's a producer. Oh, she's in the chat. Oh, this is that Faye thing where it's like anybody and everybody who's around gets dragged into it when this is self-admitted. No less. Which is even more absurd.
Been going in hard on food shops, and I didn't want to be one of the people who were part of that dog pile. So I was trying to be careful with my analysis, trying to approach it more
But
objectively.
you're still in there,
such.
Ginny. Come on. Come on, just admit that you are.
I'd
You're
like
better
to,
than that.
That's part of the also part of the reason why it is. And I'm, as Tom was describing, sort of fence riding this and waiting for more info, and not wanting to just like outright cancel her, or completely cut her off. I'm gonna go over her video. I'll cover it on stream. Go over it and take a look. At what
who's
it was that she
included?
said, but based on what you guys have described.
Who else was practicing the juju? You know what I mean? No, look, I'm not trying to lighten what Food Shops is talking about. That's some fucked up shit. I don't like how that went down, much less any of it. It's all stupid. It's all like nonsense wildness. This classic YouTube self-validation bullshit. Every bit of the premise of it is all just like wacky and wrong. Has no role in normal, like, that's not how stuff goes down in normal life, just up here. But up here is starting to mimic witch hunts and trials. What do we need all the girls in the room to start twitching so they can get out of their their chores? So Dad will pay attention. Instead of just teenage girls, now it's everybody trying to get mom and dad's attention. It's actually pretty fucked up in many, many ways. This reminds me of what, I mean, really, truly, what also Aldous Huxley talks about in the panels of concern, you know?
But it doesn't sound like a good look. Sounds pretty evasive. Other than that, that's sort of like my closing thoughts on this. But thank you all for allowing me to so rudely jump onto the panel when it was overcrowded. And sorry, Neve, that I took up an extra slot from you.
Okay, so all of that is side jabbing and passive aggressive self-capitulation. By the way, Zonia, unnecessary. You could have just said thanks for having me up. and it wouldn't have meant that everybody else is up there for no reason. All right, cool, thanks. And by the way, that's all your opinion. I do appreciate your opinion a lot of times, but today it's just kind of like meh. And deja vu, bouja
Go fuck yourself, son. I hate you.
Everybody have a good night, all right?
Later.
Okay.
Yeah, I did reach out to Food Shops to see if she wanted to chat, and like I said, I would just go move over and go talk to her, but I haven't really gotten a response. I know Stardust is talking to her now, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Everybody's getting their
Steve,
pound of
I understand that,
flesh.
Like, it feels really shitty because you invested not only like time, energy, money.
Oh, shut up, Lauren. Shut up. I want to be your friend because I mean, it's just so painful what you went through. Hi, Songwag. I hope Neve
And
tells her
also,
to shut up.
like a belief in the show and a vision, like you saw the vision of Food for Thought.
See, what's going on in Neve's
And
chat?
So I could see how that's really like hard and frustrating. So you're mad at Food Shops for that reason, but
She didn't say that. She didn't say that at all.
Bye.
Oh, missed it. Whatever it was, I missed it.
Like, I wasn't at. It's like, it sucks to have to do that, but like, holy fuck, you know?
Yeah, Neve. I know. Yeah, Lauren was
Like,
just.
literally,
I'm not sure. Lauren's.
You just don't have, like, I do not have.
A twit. Sorry.
I do not have the freedom and the ability to take a position this radical and be like, we're just debating. Like, no, we're fucking not. Some people need to like leave their houses some days, and like some people live in very fucking, you know, transphobic areas. Like, this sort of thing just makes shit worse. Like, there's so many other people that are like not fucking trans that are, fuck it, they can have the conversation. Why does it need to be one of us, right?
Let me real quick. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Just 1 second. Yoon?
Yoon's mods here.
Yeah.
Hey.
Sorry, I gotta mute the stream real quick.
Did she hop back up on Tom's panel?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah, sure.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
You're 24. Okay.
Wait, what was that for? Okay.
You said just real quick. Yes, your profile picture is one thing, but you said in Food Shop server, I'm such a minor on this, guys, saying that you were confused about something, and so I wanted to ask.
I'm not a minor.
Quick. Okay.
Actually, that's why I.
Yeah, all this.
That's the main.
It seems like nothing in a certain light because it is irrelevant in the moment. The more important issue here is the social behaviors that get normalized that are not normal. The negative outcomes that folks would just capitulate to in one way or another by group anger or interests, claims, you name it. And then
I'll show you what I'm talking about, and I'll be interested to hear your thoughts and opinions, because I'm starting to think, I know like lines are being blurred and everybody's got their kind of, you know, line when things go too far, but I'm starting to wonder with certain content creators, you know, if they don't realize what's the word that I'm looking for? If they don't realize that they're crossing certain lines, that there might not be a, I don't know, I don't want to say that there's no coming back from, but it's like,
this is Queen Cascade.
Almost open up the door for
I am
somebody
my
to
grandmother's
potentially
rebellion.
do
This is
that
currently
to
live.
you, your wife, your daughter, people.
The title
in
is
your
A Storm is
family.
Coming.
And then it got me thinking about if it was, if the shoe was on the other
Yes.
foot, would these content creators be happy, not happy? Would these content creators be okay with people doing the exact same thing to them? And then it got me thinking about other things that had happened in the past where some things in some sense similarly had happened, but like photoshopped versions of the shit. So I was like, I know what I'm saying ain't making sense.
No, but I think
I'm
we
gonna
get the
show you
idea,
what I'm
Queen.
talking about. Okay, that's not to do.
And
what I'm
how
about to
timely it
show
is.
you
And how
not
clear it is to
do
those of us who can just take it
with what it was
at face value.
Damn it! Okay,
Right? The music is still like, it was like, okay,
What
this
I'm
is
gonna
where
show
we're
you
at.
in a
Oh,
minute,
Jesus.
Okay, has nothing.
The
to
world
do
is
with
ending!
why
The end
I
is
originally
nigh! I'm sorry.
Set up and doing this stream right now. But while I'm here waiting, you know. I
Oh,
might
and
as
the
well watch
stand is
something.
saying it's never okay to use the N-word. Let's see what they're saying. This
I'm
guy.
fine still. If I wasn't committed to it now, I
Thank
wouldn't
you,
fuck
Fuzzy
with
Bee.
it. Not even mine. Being as honest as I can be.
So didn't we cover that lady saying N-bomb or whatever it was because she liked rap or she listened to rap in the 90s, so that made it okay? Don't I have a clip somewhere of that, don't I? Something like that. What, did it know he had a cowboy hat on? Good Lord. So as I scroll through the list of what's live and what's in my subscriptions and what's in the Now feed, I see a lot of pain. I see a lot of call to authority, a lot of hope, a lot of lessons about things that maybe these people don't really know how to teach. I'm seeing a dude in a hospital who got shot because he liked to bother people. And yes, Lizard Tree, on the larger picture, everything will be all right. Why? Because it doesn't matter how important these things seem to some, or how much they'll sell you that the end of the world is nigh and your hair should catch on fire. Here's the reality. The world limps along slowly. That everything edges forward for the better. And even though sometimes it may get incredibly dark, that light is what we carry with us. It's what we make. And where there is hatred, bring love. Be the candle, not just the match. But see, I would even argue it's the matches that light the world up. Because without them, one at a time, all spaced out. People doing the energy, making the effort to light the damn thing. No candle is lit. And one at a time, it's nothing. But when you get enough of us spread out, the whole world lights up. As the world would fall apart arguing, pointing fingers at one another, claiming some are worse than others, I can only say to you that there are choices we get had from an early age, choices we find, choices we learn, and behaviors that we mimic. Some of them being our choice, and some of them being the things we carry with us. And I can only hope that each one of you finds your peace and love and happiness in the world by dropping the bags of pain, by leaving behind all the things that make you want to fight, by finding healthier environments and people to be involved with. And never getting or allowing this stuff to get rent-free into your head. Whatever it be. And as I look through, literally the kindest thing up here. This is Grape Daily, day 2336. Literally the most tame thing on YouTube right now. And I'm only sharing this because grape now. Come on, y'all. Let's go. It's not that they don't know how to teach. It's that people don't know how to listen, whether someone is speaking or not. Genevieve, true. A lot of these folks are just waiting for their turn. They don't know it was just said. They just know they want to speak. And exactly, Bridget, people don't really have the respect for others to even want to listen to them anymore. And here's my solution to that. Draw the boundary. Walk away. Them grapes. Kishan! Hold on a second. I almost went forward without. Hey, good to see you.
Ooh, well, damn, baby.
That's to welcome Kishan back in the building.
Did one of y'all just turn the heat up?
Hell yeah, Kishan walked in. What are you thinking?
Sexy in here.
What's going on? Oh man, I've been ranting all night long. I originally started out doing some Chadd material, and I got thrown off by somebody just saying some insane stuff. Oh, it actually concerned me. So I broke character and took a left turn, which made a right turn into a left turn. And then 4 hours later, is it 4 or 3? 3 hours later, what's going on? We're back at grapes, because this is literally the most lighthearted thing I can find right now. This is literally, everything is just on fire, and a lot of it has to do with, shall we watch the rest of this Food Shops thing? Why not? Otherwise, all I have is like arcane history to share with you. Do you really want to watch arcane history?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, well, I need to get
good vibes. Oh, well, if we want to go good vibes.
Because I
Okay.
I have derailed my
Oh, a second.
All right.
so much tonight. But look.
Oh, Stardust, Dr. Stardust.
I think you're gonna be okay. You know.
Yeah,
just
I do
hang
too.
In there. Don't spiral, okay?
Okay, thanks. I haven't spiraled in a long time. So,
Where is it?
Yeah. Just take. I think you should take Dev's advice. Dev is somebody who's been in the space for such a long time. He's been through and he's seen other.
Well, first
people.
off, just to remind you that this is a thing. Yes, that is Neil deGrasse Tyson eating a sandwich in an airport, waiting for his plane. Lita says, no, we don't want to watch Arcane History. She'll be okay because she'll be around a bunch of dysfunctional straights. True. All right, well, I mean, how about the moon's a giant space ark and recycling center? That one I got about 12 minutes in and was like, all right, no. All right, no. No Arcane. Okay, so just a warning, by the way, from SCP. I just got this earlier.
To all SCP Foundation personnel in the region, pay close attention to this message. A collection of dangerous anomalous life forms are in your area and must be avoided to ensure your safety. These dangerous life forms appear to be giant faceless humanoids who crawl with their arms, lacking any legs. Their faces are smooth, and they have a texture and durability similar to that of concrete. They are universally hostile.
So concrete heads.
For many, they attack into themselves, growing in strength and power. These entities are believed to have originated from an alternative universe explored by the Foundation.
Oops.
The Foundation is working to return them to their origin point quickly. Meanwhile, civilians must be safeguarded. Do what you can to evacuate civilians from harm's way, and engage the entity zone if absolutely necessary. Be aware that, although they are comprised of absorbed civilians, the entities are beyond recovery and should be terminated. Secure. Contain. Protect.
So that's just a warning from SCP that, yeah, there's probably some things out there outside that you don't, you know, if you can avoid them. Hold on a second. Let's see what Lita just sent. And hold on, let's see if I can pause myself before actually. Out there. What did Lita send? No, don't remove Lita. Lita!
Let's get the easy ones out of the way and slowly.
Everybody
work our
wants
way
the
up to
easy
worst
one out of the way.
offenders on the list. Number 10, cats. This one is more of a
Oh, I love the
misconception rather than
drawings.
an
Thank you,
animal
Lita.
actually abusing a substance. If you have a cat, then you've more than likely tried giving them Nepentecataria, or better known as catnip. Now, this one.
Why
is
is
not
that cat
really a
look
drug
so
like the others
disturbed?
on the list, and
What's
it's
wrong with
actually
that
a
cat?
drug that is very closely related to mint, but it does contain a compound called.
I feel like, did you
nepentolactone,
send me
which
this
can
earlier
have
this
a
week?
mild and
Or
temporary
have I just
stimulant
seen
effect on
this?
some cats, and that's the thing with catnip. Some
That's
cats
so
are
disturbing
affected
that
by
I've
it
probably
and will
just
go
seen this.
absolutely crazy for it, while others just remind you that you cannot buy their love and they still don't want anything to do with you. Now, catnip has many different effects on cats, but
Yeah.
here are the most
Yes, it
common
does. It
ones.
does,
They
including
will roll
driving
out
my
of
cats
they will
insane.
become very hyper
Cat
after they're ingested, or
drugs!
they might just become very relaxed. Number 9, dolphins.
Annoying.
This is another common one that
By the
most
way,
people have probably
let
heard
me just say that dolphins are the grapiest of all animals. And when I say this, it has always made me wonder, why all of them folks want to get all up and close and personal and take pictures with them super sus dolphins. Sus.
Everybody loves telling the story when they themselves are under the influence. So let's just get this
That's
yes, it's
me.
true. Dolphins are the real menaces of the ocean and are despicable losers who love to
True.
get high. They do this by first surrounding a pufferfish.
Oh,
and
this is
proceed to
awesome, by the
take
way.
turns
They-
lightly biting on it.
Yeah.
Not only do they nudge
That's
and
the
bite
puffer, bro.
pufferfish, the pot of
Puff,
dolphins
puff
will take it a
fast.
step further by launching
Puff,
it
puff
out of
fast,
the water
bro.
and playing catch
Yeah.
with it, making sure that that pufferfish is completely traumatized for the rest of its existence.
Guaranteed.
And
Or
as you
it's
can
like
imagine,
stoked.
this
We don't
causes
really
the
know.
puffer to go into a full panic, triggering its defense mechanism, releasing a
Drugs.
toxic poison called tetrodotoxin, which is one of the most deadly poisons in the world. To put it into
Drugs.
perspective, one pufferfish has enough poison to kill 30 adult humans.
Yeah,
or
don't fuck
about
with it. Don't do
15
this.
average size
If
Americans.
you try so many other ways.
Even though it's deadly, dolphins have learned exactly how much of the poison they can tolerate.
Yeah,
without
puff, puff,
dying.
pass for
They've actually been
real.
filmed passing the puffer around for 20 to 30 minutes at a time.
They're
before
like,
they
yeah,
release
bro!
it. The effects that the poison has on the dolphins is pretty interesting. They seem to go into a euphoric state where
You
they
bet they
become
do.
very calm and relaxed.
They're
even
like,
being
this shit
mesmerized
kills
and
humans.
completely
This is so
fascinated by their
good.
own reflection on the surface of
Yo,
the water.
bro, I've been growing
Number
that puffer
8,
for like
birds.
2 years.
Okay,
just so
now
we
we're
could all
getting to
just
the
share
ones
it
that
for your
most people have
birthday.
not heard of.
Really,
but
bro?
have probably seen firsthand. Have you ever come across a dead bird that crashed into a window or a building, and you sit there?
Why, that person
wondering,
looks
how is it
disturbed.
possible that it had unlimited airspace to fly around in, and yet still managed to crash? Well, the truth is that it was probably flying under the influence. This usually happens after the first frost,
Oh
which
yeah.
causes fruits and
The
berries to
fermented.
ferment,
There's a whole
producing
thing about
ethanol,
elephants
a
here
type of
too. I
alcohol.
don't know about this
And of
video,
course,
but
birds
elephants
know
get
this.
drunk
They will then proceed to
and will
eat
come
as
back
much of the
and destroy
fermented
things.
fruit or berries as they can to get completely hammered. And in certain parts of the world, bird alcoholism is on the rise.
Oh
Just like in
no!
Yukon, Canada,
Yeah, it's right.
where
The
they
cat
have
is
built a
totally
sanctuary for
disturbed that
birds
the
have
stick
had
figure may
too
get
much
drunk,
of
dragged
the
away.
booze, which is basically a drunk tank for birds. Here, they are placed in tiny cages until they sober up. But as soon as they do, they are released back into the wild where they can continue boozing. So next time you see a bird that isn't flying straight, just remember, he's probably
Drunks.
a degenerate, good-for-nothing alcoholic.
Yeah, true.
Number 7, honeybees. This one is similar to number 8, as most
Oh yeah,
people
I got
probably
some
won't
real
notice
messed
one,
up
but once you
bees
hear
out in my
about it,
yard.
you'll
They
realize that
fly
you've come
all
across it
messed
at
up
one point in
some
your
days.
life. Now,
Like,
this one's a
bro,
little
that's a
more
win, bro.
violent,
That's a
and it
win.
doesn't
That's
have
a
the
window,
ending that you
bro.
would find at a massage
Window.
parlor.
Just
Have you ever
okay.
come
You're
across
just
a
gonna keep
honeybee
doing
that's
it. Okay.
crawling on the floor and doesn't seem to want to fly? As a kid, I used to think that this was because the bee had recently stung someone and is now dying.
No,
a
they're just
horrible and
drunk.
painfully slow death. But now as an adult, I am way more informed. Now, when I come across a crawling
True, one to
bee,
grow
I
on.
now know
Animal
that it's
drug
either
awareness.
completely blacked out drunk or dying a horrible and painfully slow death. You see, when the temperatures rise, the nectar in plants can become fermented, and you
And
guessed
then
it,
bees
becomes
get
alcohol. So when bees go to collect
drunk.
pollen from the plant and drink some of that sweet fermented nectar, they get completely drunk.
Yeah, come on,
All
meow.
control of its sense of direction and motor skills. Now the sad part is, if by some miracle the bee manages to return back to its hive, it will have to go through the guard bees. Think of these guys as the bouncers of the hive, but a lot more violent.
They also call
aggressive, and
them
heartless.
brutes, by the way.
If
They can
a
be
drunk bee
huge.
shows
Some
up
of
to
the- some
hive,
types of
one
bees,
of two
brutes
things
are
will happen.
the big
He will
guys.
either get a lifetime ban from
Big.
the hive, or get his arms torn off, wings torn off, legs torn off, antennas torn off, and eyes torn out, and die a horrible and painfully slow
Oh yeah,
death. But
they'll
don't
fuck a
worry,
bee
it's
up.
all done for
Oh
the
yeah,
sake of
bees
the
get
colony,
high.
since fermented nectar in the hive can cause the entire colony to collapse.
Yes.
Number 6, fruit flies. Researchers at a San Francisco university have found that male fruit flies don't handle rejection very well. The research shows that when male fruit flies are rejected by a potential
Man had a poop
partner,
nose.
they actually seek out alcohol.
What?
Who would have thought that I had so much in common with the fly? Number 5, vervet monkeys. Now this is the last animal on the list that belongs in an AA unit. And the reason why they rank so high on the list is simply because they're not just alcoholics, but they are outright disgusting criminals. When
Oh,
these
damn.
monkeys
Does
can't
not
get
surprise
their
me.
fix from fermented fruit, they
Yep.
turn to a life of crime, stealing alcohol from tourists.
Isn't that how it always
And
is?
They're damn good at it. They patiently wait in the shadows for the perfect opportunity, and the moment a person sets their drink down will be their first mistake. Because as soon as you look away, it's already too late. The monkey will have its greasy little hands on it and already slurping the alcohol down. They do have
Jesus.
some of the coolest pictures though, so I'll give them that.
Wow,
These
that's
monkeys are
wrong.
such a
All that is
problem
wrong.
the
That's
Caribbean
terrible. Little
islands
drunk
since
monkeys like,
19
give me your
has recently passed
fucking
a bill
wallet.
that would allow them to exterminate all the monkeys. Apparently, all 450 of them. You know, as soon as I said that last part, I realized that I probably could have left that part out. Number 4, the black lemur. Now we're moving on from pufferfish and alcohol and moving on to the hard stuff. Okay, to be fair, pufferfish is pretty insane, but a lot of people already knew that one, so I put that at the top of the list. But let's move on, starting off with the black lemur. Who would have thought that these cute animals from
high.
Madagascar would
Like
turn
super
out to be
high.
such despicable and heinous
That's why they move so
creatures?
slow.
The black lemur has a diet primarily made up of fruit, but on occasion it does.
Lita is
let you
actually
consume
just
a
an
toxic
AI,
combination of chemicals,
and
which
she's
includes
passed
cyanide.
all
It's
of
able
the,
to consume this when it finds a millipede and begins
the,
to lightly chew on it.
Turing
This
test,
causes the millipede to curl
pretty
up
much.
and release a toxic chemical that is meant to deter animals from
Lita
eating
X.
it.
You thought
But
we
to
were
the
joking.
lemur, this chemical just signals to the boys that they're in
Yeah,
for
right.
a wild night. Unlike the others on the list, there is
They're all like-
actually one health benefit for getting their hands on this dangerous toxin. And after just one hit from the millipede, the lemur begins to
Right.
drool uncontrollably. They then begin to rub the saliva
Lita
and toxins
GPT.
all
Yes,
over their
true.
body to protect themselves from mosquitoes, which carry malaria. But don't think it's all business. The lemurs continue to
Yeah,
take
Lita
hits
is
from the
Jessica
centipede,
X as an
consuming
AI. Yeah,
more
that's
and
exactly
more
how
of the
that works. Yeah,
toxin
you got-
until they are completely obliterated. It reaches the point that they are so high that the only option left is to sleep it off. Number 3.
Or just
Rainbow.
crawl around
Remember that
real
little red
slow.
mushroom from the Mario games? As I'm sure you've heard, its real name is Amanita muscaria, and it's insanely
also where we get the
toxic
picture
and
of Santa
leads
Claus
to
from
very
and
intense
gnomes.
hallucinations. But this doesn't seem to matter to the reindeer of Siberia, Russia, which
You
actually
got
go
to
to great
move
lengths to
it.
seek it out and consume
Move.
it. Once it's ingested
Yeah.
and the effects kick in, they begin to act in a very strange way. They end up running around aimlessly and begin making strange noises.
I've
But
been
the
there.
reason the reindeer are
I
so
understand
high on
this feeling.
is simply because they are a bad influence on others. Apparently, humans watched them eat the magic mushrooms, and they made it look so
I
fun
understand.
that we just had to try it for ourselves.
Whoa.
Some people got incredibly high and began to have some of the most intense and vivid hallucinations,
I
while
don't
others
know.
died. And instead of saying, you know what, we took an L on this one, boys, and we should probably avoid these mushrooms from here on out, no. Someone had the brilliant idea of consuming the urine of the reindeer instead.
Oh, that was
Since
smart.
He believed that the urine would sterilize the toxins but keep the effects of the mushrooms intact. And he was right. And after that, humans and reindeers could go on wild hallucinogenic trips together. Some people even believe that this is how the story of Santa Claus was created. This theory is called the magic mushroom Christmas theory. Number 2, jaguars. I guess even an apex predator.
I didn't know we
needs
were
a
getting
great
high
feeling of
with
looking
the
at
reindeer,
animals.
but that's a whole new
They
take.
do this by seeking out the yage vine, which is one of the major
Now,
ingredients
this is
for creating
something-
ayahuasca, arguably the strongest hallucination drug on earth.
Yes.
And once the cat consumes it and the effects kick in, they begin to turn into a big, goofy, intoxicated
And by
kitten.
the way,
A clip
the
from BBC
joke has always
caught
been
this
do
all on
not
tape a few years ago, and it's
swallow
pretty interesting
the
to watch.
yagas.
The native people of the Amazon claim that the jaguars consume this drug since it heightens their senses, improving their ability to hunt. But they're in denial. The cat simply does it to discover things about the universe that he would otherwise not know. Like
Yep.
how Willy Wonka was a
Clearly.
serial killer similar to Jigsaw, but instead of doing his experiments on adults, he would do them on children, and nobody ever batted an eye.
Yep.
Number
Clearly.
1,
Easy.
parrots. Now this one had
Really?
to go last
Not
due to the
surprising, but I
severity
didn't
of
know
the
that.
situation.
I did not
northern
know
India,
that.
These birds are so addicted to opium that the farmers have reported taking massive losses in revenue due to these birds
What?
alone. These farmers who have special
Parrots are
permission
heroin
to grow the
addicts.
plant for medicinal companies have
All
tried
them parrots are
everything
on the
under
horse.
sun to stop these birds from eating their plants. And it's not uncommon to see a parrot fly away with an entire
Is your
opium
parrot
pod to himself.
on drugs?
Apparently, a single parrot will come down and take a bite of the
Fuck
opium
off, give me a dollar!
30 to 40 times a day. And the sad part
That's
is,
deep,
since
man.
opium is a hard drug with very real consequences,
take it to
to health,
you!
the moment the parrots become addicted to it, they are as good as dead. Because as soon as the
Where's your
farmer
old
harvests the
phone?
plant, the birds are left with such horrible withdrawals that it ends up costing them their lives. And parrots
Damn.
falling from trees and electrical lines becomes a common occurrence. But it doesn't stop there. In the following year,
Yeah, they're
once
out.
the farmers plant the next batch
They're
of
out.
opium, the vicious cycle starts all over again.
You got that good shit,
like
man?
a never-ending nightmare.
This is the Good Enough channel. And while we're on the subject of no subject whatsoever, I just wanted to remind you.
July 12th, 2013.
Just an FYI, in a mirror, you can only kiss yourself on the lips.
This is true.
December 20th, 2019.
You can kiss yourself in the mirror, but only on the lips.
But only on the lips.
December 1st, 2021.
In a mirror, you can kiss yourself only on the lips.
Only on the lips.
We estimate that he will continue to refine his theory as years go on.
Important.
With mirror, kiss yourself on the lips.
Predicted post.
In mirror, kiss
yourself on lips. It
Kiss yourself in
mirror. I
Kiss
mean, this.
lips in mirror. Kiss mirror lips.
Kiss mirror lips.
Kiss mirror.
Kiss mirror. Now,
From this data, we can predict that by 2042, Neil deGrasse Tyson reaches the singularity.
And that's one to grow on. Anyhow, what were you gonna say? What's that, Lita? Hold on a second. Let me pull it up. What was that? Hold on. Got to go back to the old chitter chatter and pull you up. Let me see. What is this? How to narrow your butthole. Live stream recording is not available. Oh, mature charm. I see. He will read anything that's on the teleprompter. Anything? Anything. That is a hilarious channel. That is an absolutely hilarious channel, by the way. Hold on, I do have. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Cancel Mr. Beast. I was gonna do that in the chat thing, by the way. Here we go. Fuzzy Bee, I'm telling you, do not go to the do not look up on YouTube how to nair your butthole or how to finger your butthole. I highly urge you to not do that. For your own sanity. It's a vision you might not be able to get out of it. Let's just say things ramp. Things ramp quickly. Yeah, there's this penguin definitely looks high, Fuzzy Bee. That penguin is. Yeah, nobody really wanted to know that information, but apparently that information is allowable. You rub the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Oh, duh. Definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that. Wink, wink. What am I looking at?
A YouTube channel that goes by Sweet Peach. This channel has uploaded 17,000 different videos, and all of them are really strange and bizarre. For example, this is just one of their videos.
Nothing weird there. Nothing strange at all with just faces melting. Odd random tones. Oh, Fuzzy Bee's gone. Ah.
All of the videos on the channel are like this. The video will.
I would share it, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to spoil it. Spoiler alert!
After this, a bunch of colorful shapes and different information.
For science, I think it's science. Yeah, of course.
It all quickly fades away, and then a bunch of shapes reappear, moving to the right, with the beeping still being heard. Something to note is that a lot of these different shapes, for some reason, look to be shaped as faces. The information at the start of these videos will clarify the title of the YouTube
By the way, I
video,
also have some. I normally don't cover the whole, like, you know, popular people stuff or like famous people things, but I think this one is really. I think you guys will really. You know, I've got some late breaking video. I don't know if you saw this from the game, but
Arrowhead Stadium is electric this Sunday as Taylor Swift is here for the kickoff, cheering on her man Travis Kelce. My God, is she beautiful.
I'm thinking about breaking up with Taylor.
Wait, you're gonna break up with Taylor Swift?
Shh. Jesus Christ, man!
No.
No.
That's not what I said. I didn't
No,
say
he didn't say that. Why are their jawlines so drastic? Why are their heads so large? All of them! Their teeth! They're huge! Uh-oh. It sounds like a manicore. That poor man, he just had a thought.
Why do you want to leave me? Babe, that's not what I You know I would never say that.
Yeah, babe. Oh, yeah, baby.
Tay-Tay, come on. Why do you have to lie to me?
Cause you're frightening as fuck!
And you want to break my heart? Why can't you love me?
Why are your teeth so big? Why is everybody's jawline so drastic? Oh my god!
Love you? I barely know you! You want me to fawn over your existence? Everything is spectacle.
Bro, shut up! Bro, shut up!
I try to get your
Didn't you hear her scream? Shut up, she's gonna eat your fucking head, bro!
For you! I can never love you because I can't
Bro,
stand
simp out!
the idea of you. I'm sorry, Taylor.
Hell hath no fury like a demon woman scorn. True. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, now you're done. Now, oh my god. Now she's turning. Oh my god. Bro, she's gonna. Dude. Dude, I heard like a new song in there. Holy shit. Bro, you fucked up now. She gonna write a whole album. Musical skinwalkers. No, not the tears. She gonna almost name you in every. Oh, she sucked your soul right up. All right, now she has an album. See how that's how that works. That's how pop music is made, by the way. I wanted to share that as an educational tool, because pop music, that's how it happens. Songwalker, exactly, Flesby. This is scientifically accurate,
And there goes Taylor
and it's
Swift
also
with new
late
song
breaking news if you didn't know. She has sucked the soul out of her boyfriend and made it an album. Anyhow, that's pretty much what's going on in the news these days. I need to use the bathroom real quickly, so I'm going to show you a video of some lovely music. Stand by. This is Danny Peck.
Shine on your face just right. Why are your eyes still laughing for me?
And that's my late music partner, Michael Sherwood. He would have been 65.
Don't you let go of everything.
I'll be right back, folks. I won't be gone for long.
Speak to a love that's living inside for 1,000 days and nights. Stood outside your door, watching the shade pull down till I couldn't watch no more. Running under a willow tree, followed me when the moon was hiding. Only light I saw was the candles burning by your bed. How can this be? Why does the wind carry the scent of your skin? Tell me, how did this ever begin? For 1,000 days and nights, for 1,000 days, for 1,000 days and nights, waiting on the words, silence all around my head, crying like a flock of birds, waiting for the sweetest dream that always left me hungry. Looking back, I guess it seems you never really loved me. Love like wine, sweet in time as a love so blind. Love's not mine, 'cause I'm still so blind in love. But it makes no sense. But still, somehow I believe even a heart can change. Hold on to the love that remains for 1,000 days and nights, for 1,000 days, for 1,000 days and nights, for 1,000 days, for 1,000 days and nights, for 1,000 days. I'm like wine, sweet up in time, 'cause I love so fine, love's not mine, 'cause I'm still so blind in love. So how can this be? Why does the light shine on your face just right? Just right. For 1,000 days, for 1,000 days and nights, for 1,000 days, for 1,000 days and nights, for 1,000 days.
So, yeah, that's, thanks for hanging out. That's Danny Peck and the late Michael Sherwood from 1994, opening up for Joan Baez in somebody's backyard for that one. Let me roll back. Had to change all my plans. Now we're in the sillies. Now we're in the full sillies. So I gotta, let me see. What are we looking at here? I've got so much, like, dark stuff right now because of the last month. I gotta go back into the, ooh, that might be something. Hold on. Alex Clark or, no, where did AOK go? Hold on a second. I thought they had come out with something. I'm sorry, folks. Here, let me turn the music back up. I appreciate you sticking around with me. Especially since, you know, we just took a right turn, basically. Based off of the situation at hand. Let's see. How to talk to women. Boy, that looks like a panel of real winners. No women. And I believe Prime doesn't date women, so whatever happened with Lima? This is very interesting. The lawsuit is still underway. And, good question. Hold on a second. There was some news recently. Let me go to the channel. But it's just been trickling. So, Dia and Dahlia have just dropped off the map as far as the story is concerned. But that could be because of the lawsuit. Let me see. It's been a minute. I was going to share this. It was a couple weeks ago. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, there is a new video from 10 days ago. It's about the treatment center. And I don't have cues on this, folks, so I apologize.
About the Amanda Rabb treatment. And the question that I continue to have is, why was she on 3 different drugs that are meant to dilate your blood
believe
vessels?
they are.
And why was she on an antipsychotic if all she had was drug-induced schizophrenia? Why was she on risperidone? Her schizophrenia was drug-induced, and I'm only using what she said.
Schizophrenia is a true demon, and if you have schizophrenia, you gotta stop using so that you can see your true diagnosis and your true mental illness, because they can't diagnose you if you're on drugs. So you have to get off drugs first.
So you get what Rabbit Hole is saying? By the way, this is from Down the Rabbit Hole News. Fantastic channel. Make sure to like and subscribe. They found risperidone, which is an antipsychotic, plus 3 other medications. And don't forget, Lima was saying, oh, there is only Tylenol found in her system. And there's some information, by the way, that gets brought up in here in when she reads the report on how she was found that was telling to a number of us. I actually commented on it. Apparently, she was found prone, and the ambulance arrived some time later, and they turned her over and applied life-saving measures. There is no suggestion and no wording that says that the staff did that, even though she's supposed to be watched 24 hours. Yeah, it's something, she'll bring it up. It's pretty wild.
And once I got off drugs, the schizophrenia just went away. So it was drug-induced schizophrenia.
So you see your problem as, yes, you were addicted to crack, but you were also schizophrenic from the crack?
Right, it was from the crack. Once I stopped smoking crack, it went away.
Yeah, we knew that was a lie, Bridget,
Welcome
like
back
straight
to
off
my
the
channel, and
yeah,
thank you
she
for
blows
being
it out of the
here
water with
and
this.
supporting my
But
channel.
that's because
and hitting the
BJ
like
can't
button,
cover this right now.
subscribing, of course,
So she's
and
been
sharing. So a
BJ Investigates is
subscriber of
basically,
mine
from my
emailed
understanding,
me,
been
basically said that I had
feeding
not
her
really
info
covered Amanda Rabb,
that she was
which
already doing
is
on her own.
correct. I've looked over the autopsy and the incident report. I was definitely concerned. One of the things that really concerned me about the report,
you guys were,
because
I
there's
just
just a lot of
realized
questions, is that immediately Amanda
I love you
Rabb's
guys.
death
Thank you.
was treated as natural causes. She died at a treatment
That's me doing
center
hearts.
that already has a record of having
almost
some deaths
subscribed to Nightbot.
before
Jesus
Amanda was
Christ.
even there. I don't know if anybody knew that, but one of my supporters emailed me and said, Rabbit, I have not seen you cover the drugs in Amanda Rabb's system in terms of how these drug interactions can lead to cardiac arrest. I'm not a doctor, and this is
I'm sorry. This
not
is
my
really
area.
important, by the way. That was
But I
a
wanted
completely
to
inappropriate
definitely
outburst. I was
showcase
reading chat.
what this
Let's run that back so we can hear what
emailed
she's saying,
me
because that's very serious,
that
actually.
already has a record of having some deaths before Amanda was even there. I don't know if anybody knew that.
So
but
you get what
one
you're
of my
saying is
supporters
Desert Hope
emailed
had a
me
record
and said,
of
Rabbit,
deaths.
I have not seen you cover the drugs in Amanda Rabb's system in terms of how these drug interactions can lead to cardiac arrest. I'm not a doctor, and this is totally not my area, but I wanted to definitely showcase what this concern subscriber sent me, and they're going to remain anonymous, of course. Shout out to them again. But they listed me information that they found from every drug that was listed from the autopsy report, if you guys remember. I appreciate them for doing that. She sends me the email, and she starts by showing me a snip of the drugs in the autopsy report. The snapshot is of the circumstances of death. The decedent was last seen alive by treatment staff on May 8th, 2021
This is very important information here.
23:55 hours, and administered her nightly medication, which was hydralazine HLC, losartan, gabapentin, clonidine, risperidone.
So do you get that? That's 5 medications. Some for hypertension, some to sleep, There's one in there I'm not sure of, and the last two, gabapentin and risperidone. One is a blood thinner, gabapentin, right? And I could be getting that wrong, but she'll tell you. And then the last one is risperidone, which is an antipsychotic. Definitely not just Tylenol. But also, if you notice, so they gave her medications at what, like 10 p.m.? Heavy meds, yeah. Yeah, Lizard Tree, it is an odd thing to come on to a video and say that there was only Tylenol in her system. And then later on, we find out that it was anything but just Tylenol. Oh yeah, there was some Tylenol in there too. But, like, what?
That would be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 medications. Report says Amanda was administered on May 9th, 2021 at approximately 9:30 hours. Staff found her prone on her bed and unresponsive.
Okay, so at 9:30 they found her laying face down. Don't forget that time. She was given her meds 2 hours earlier, 5 of them, on an empty stomach, it says. And then they found her prone.
Emergency medical staff, EMS, was contacted, and upon arrival, they turned her into a supine position. It started cardiopulmonary resuscitation.
So she wasn't turned over until the emergency medical technicians arrived, and CPR wasn't started till then. But I'm not sure still when that was. I think she mentions it. 9:30, she's found.
CPR. All life-saving measures were met with negative results. Death was pronounced on May 9th, 2021 at 11:20 hours. So
she's found prone at 9:30. The EMT arrives and gives her CPR at 11:20. Let's say 10 minutes earlier, 11:10. That's over an hour. But she was still prone when they arrived. Did they apply CPR before then? It says, and I'll read directly from the report, the decedent was last seen alive by treatment center staff on 5/8/21 at 23:55 hours. Wait, hold on a second. 23:55, so that's 11:55? Uh-huh. And administered medications were hydrazoline, HCl, losartan, gabapentin, and clonidine. Clonidine and risperidone. Approximately 9:30 hours. In the morning at 9:30 a.m., staff found her prone on her bed and unresponsive. So, sometime in the night, she ended up on her stomach and became unresponsive. Emergency was contacted, and upon arrival, they turned her over. So at 9:30 a.m. she was found, and at 11:20 a.m. her time of death was called. So let's say, to assume that 20 minutes before then, they had been applying CPR, if at all. 20 minutes, 10. That gives an hour before EMT arrives on a treatment center facility site that should have medical staff available. How is it that none of them applied CPR? Why? Was there no CPR? Is that what happened? I mean, like, that's the thing is there's nothing in the circumstances that say anything. It just goes into medical history. I would assume based off of this that no other CPR was applied, because normally it would say something like that, right? I'd have to assume. Wow. This changes the story quite a bit, doesn't it? Now there's negligence or something going on. Now there's like, wow, it's heavy stuff. Also, gabapentin, clonidine, losartan, maybe not losartan, but gabapentin, clonidine, and risperidone all together. Hot dang. That doesn't sound like a normal cocktail that wouldn't have some outcome. Where was the person who, yeah, watching over? Where was her caretaker? Where was Lima? Anyhow, let's see what she has to say here.
When I read this, I understand that Amanda was last seen alive on May 8th at about 11:55 p.m., which is about 5 minutes till midnight, right? That is how I understand this report. And administered her nightly medication, which was the 5 following medications. So if I understand this correctly,
yeah, it's still
Amanda
open as a
Rabb
tree.
was given her medication 5 minutes before midnight. This is the last time anybody saw her alive. And then on the night, and this was still the 8th, on the night at about 9:30 in the morning, that's when she was found unresponsive, prone. EMS was contacted, and upon arrival, they turned her into a supine position and started the CPR. All life-saving measures were met with negative results. Death was pronounced on May 9th at about 11:20. So from the time that she was found to the time that she was pronounced dead, I'm not really sure when the EMS staff actually arrived, right? So we don't know if they immediately called them. Did they call them at 9:35? Did they do CPR themselves? That's another
10
question that we've
the
had.
officers
Because the
arrived.
reports are just kind of sketch, okay? This supporter, who we will call Bunny, she then sends me this very interesting breakdown, okay, of the way these drugs kind of interact with each other. And
this
to
is
me,
what's
like I
important,
said,
which is why
I am no medical
it's interesting
professional, so I have no clue exactly.
There was only Tylenol in her system. This all suggests something else.
How these would interact with each other. When I did look up these drugs, it seems like some of these were for like high blood pressure. Some of these drugs were really to calm somebody down. At least that's what it seemed like to me, that whoever, the person that was prescribing these drugs to Amanda Rabb was concerned about her high blood pressure.
Yeah, true.
There was only one anti-psych that I see, which if they're saying that she had any
Risperidone.
type of schizophrenia, would be the risperidone. But the other 4 seems to have to do a lot with like heart rate, high blood pressure, almost like just trying to calm the person down.
Yeah.
4, and I don't know if all these 4 other ones were used for that, but I guess I would be concerned as to how these 4 interact with each other and the need for it. And was she on all these drugs when she arrived at the facility? Did she pick up these prescriptions as she was at the facility at treatment, which outside of
Who
treatment?
prescribed them, much less.
Was she taking any of these drugs?
Risperidone, we know, is
How
a
long had she been taking
pre-existing
the
thing,
combination of,
though, because that's in the
all
video.
these drugs together? Just
you need more space,
questions,
do you, buddy?
So, beautiful
Producer
Bunny,
looking for more space
send
in the
me
chair.
the drug interaction reports. It says 11 potential interactions for the following drugs. And these are the 5 drugs that were listed on her autopsy report. And she puts in here, all of the above drugs listed in autopsy report have been loaded into this program to examine drug interaction and its influence on the heart. Before getting into the nitty-gritty, off the bat, we have a therapeutic duplication warning indicating that she's
And
being
how would they
given
interact with the
duplicates
VR?
of
Yeah.
antihypertensives.
Or are they keeping her
Definition
calm
of-
because of the VR? Some of this could be, to keep someone from getting motion sickness. That's something I thought too. Hydrazoline, clonidine, things you use to keep somebody from, moving too fast. It would definitely keep you from getting motion sick.
Hypertensive below. Shout out to this person. So when Bunny entered all these drugs into this website, drugs.com, she received this huge warning. Therapeutic duplication warning. Therapeutic duplication is the use of more than one medicine from the same drug category or therapeutic class to treat the same condition. So why? If clonidine is a hypertensive drug that lowers blood pressure and heart rate by relaxing the arteries and increasing the blood supply to the heart, okay, that's one. And hydralazine is another drug that is essential to treat hypertension among other disease, to reduce blood pressure in hypertensive urgency or an emergency. Why is she taking that? Why was the need for all of this? What was the therapeutic benefit?
Yeah, and these are things that we don't have clear answers on. There's a lot of explanation of how it ended or how they were kind of treating her, but we don't have what the actual treatment was. Yeah, why isn't there even an official investigation? And instead there's some lawsuit and there were restraining orders and things? You tell me. It's really seemingly some kind of manipulation of the system against itself. And then we go back to the people who are most vulnerable, people who have no one to defend them. And this is a great example of somebody getting used as what seems to be an experiment, allegedly.
Of doing all of these together. And then you have drugs.com giving us this warning, therapeutic duplication warning. This can be intentional in cases where drugs with similar actions are used together for demonstrated therapeutic benefit. It can also be unintentional in cases where a patient has been treated by more than one doctor or had prescriptions filled at more than one pharmacy and can have potentially adverse consequences.
Do you see what it says there down the bottom?
The duplication, the antihypertensives, the recommended maximum number of medicines in antihypertensives category to be taken concurrently is usually 2. Your list includes 3 medicines belonging to the antihypertensives category: clonidine, hydralazine, losartan. I didn't go to medical school, okay? Losartan. That's how you say that.
Losartan.
Forgive me, okay? In certain circumstances, the benefit of taking this combination of drugs may outweigh any risk. Always consult with your healthcare provider before taking changes to your medication or dosage. Antihypertensive drugs are medicines that bring your blood pressure down in various ways. Some blood pressure medication make your blood vessels widen, so blood can get through more easily. So the night of the 8th, okay, at about 11:55 p.m., was she given these 5 medications all at once before she went to bed?
Or was that something that just built up? That's another question.
Medicines?
Is it something that was built up over the day?
Administered her nightly medication. Her nightly medication was administered before she went to bed. How long had she been taking this medication this way? And if that is the case, were there any other symptoms that Amanda Rabb was having prior to going to bed? Was there anything that would have shown that, medicine's having an adverse side effects? Was she getting follow-up and checkups? Who said it was okay for her to take all of it at one time at night? I am not a doctor. I am not diagnosing. I'm just questioning. And I think questioning is okay. So then she writes, so what happens when 3
I do too. I hope that people who are actually responsible for these things
a higher chance of this. Sudden severe drops in your blood pressure starve your body of oxygen. This can lead to damage of the heart, brain, and other organs. This type of low blood pressure can be life-threatening if not treated right away. Why was Amanda Rabb on 3 medications, okay, that lower your blood pressure? Was her blood pressure always high during treatment? Who was monitoring this? And why wasn't there more reports on this? When someone's blood pressure drops too low enough to perceive the above effects, it is called hypotensive. We will be using the word hypotensive in many of the blurbs below. And again, shout out to this bunny because this is so educational for me. I did not understand this piece.
Yeah, and what a valuable set of information. How the drugs were interacting, what they were, and the timeline, which starts to make the story really look questionable after the fact. There was only time, you know. It gives that all motive. Like, did she know? Was that, I mean, was that known? Yeah, that energy boomerang. You can't imagine it not coming back around. Lowering the blood pressure and hypotensive drugs. So, you know, this could have been
They put the Google definition. Hypotensive, lowering the blood pressure. Hypotensive drugs relating to or suffering from abnormally low blood pressure. With this initial duplication out of the way and the brief primer on lowered blood pressure and heart function defined, I also want to look at the interactions that these drugs have with each other and with food that would exacerbate heart failure.
These are all questions that, like, none of us, unless there was some kind of investigation, would ever get to find out. Were they checking her vital signs on a regular basis? I mean, like, where is this team of expert medical technicians, you know, taking care of her? Was she just in a rehab? And it's a cover? Was that what it was? Was there even any VR stuff other than what you saw on film? Was all that money raised for anything whatsoever for Amanda? Or just to keep her there? I don't know. These are all just questions.
Hypotensive effects. In order to fully understand all that I have snipped below, I will include the legend that goes along with all of these snippets. So this bunny puts in here drug interactions classification. These classifications are only guidelines. The relevance of a particular drug interaction to a specific individual is difficult to determine. Always consult with your health.
This is a moderately clinically significant danger. Usually avoid combinations. Use it only under special circumstances. Was this a special circumstance?
Care provider before stopping any medication. She highlighted
Losartan needs food.
There is major, and then she highlights moderate. Moderately clinically significant.
Never thought about the possibility that there could be a life insurance policy involved. That's dark. I hope that's not the case.
Avoid combination use. It is only under special circumstances. So you will see below almost all of the drug combinations are being placed under the moderate category, which is a drug combination that is usually avoided under typical clinical circumstances. If you're taking losartan, you should avoid potassium-containing salt substitutes or over-the-counter potassium supplements without first talking to your doctor. This can cause high levels of potassium in your blood. High levels of potassium can cause weakness, irregular heartbeat, confusion, tingling of the extremities, or feeling of heaviness in the legs. Call your doctor at once if you have these symptoms. Inpatient in a treatment facility, right? Where she's getting 24-hour care and whatnot. Matter of fact, when
All
you
of that. Her
search
food should be watched.
Desert
her
Hope Treatment Center,
medication should be watched.
they announce in their website, they show the stats that they've
health.
treated over 19 plus patients, 3 physicians on staff, 45 registered nurse, 25 counselors, and 5 case managers. Now, if the 19 plus thousand, patients are there at one time, that would be interesting, but I'm pretty sure this is just a number that they've put out there for numbers.
So they have physicians,
But
they
you
have
would think
nurses
that
on
if they
duty.
have
Why
3
didn't anybody
physicians and
apply
45
CPR?
registered nurse, that would mean that if she is set up in all kinds of medications, that her diet,
Means
she
she
would
was
probably
found
receive
passed away.
some diet review, some special diet to make sure that, there wasn't
Maybe
going to
so.
be irregular heartbeat, or there wasn't going to be low blood pressure or high blood pressure or things like that, right? We cannot be sure about the interactions here. But if Amanda was eating any kind of low fat or low sodium chips, this would have exacerbated her heart failure. What did Amanda Rabb's diet look like? And let me tell you something. With food, with potassium in food and losartan being a concern, then it would make sense for Amanda Rabb to have been in some level of diet observation. Like, it
You'd
kind of
think.
makes me wonder, right? Because if you think about it, in the autopsy report, in their investigation, where they said there was no foul play, they
You'd
found all
hope.
kinds of wrappers and
Unlike me,
candies and
who's
stuff
eating,
like that. So were they really
jerky
observing
and chocolate
her
chip
eating
cookies.
habits? Having worked at treatment centers, if somebody
Fine
is on a special diet,
Thank you,
they're
Brittany.
going to be on a special diet. If there's specific medication that they're taking, they're going to be reviewed and monitored and followed up, and they're going to be on them. So I kind of wonder who was paying attention to all of this, or were they paying attention?
Yeah, that's the
to
question.
any
Who
of
was
this?
paying
So
attention
it
to
says we
any of
cannot be
this?
sure about the interactions here, and they're referring to the risperidone and losartan. We don't know what the interactions look like. Risperidone and losartan may have additive effects in lowering your blood pressure. You may experience headache,
So a
dizziness,
whole bunch of slow you down with some
lightheadedness,
lower your blood
fainting,
pressure.
and or changes in pulse or heart rate. These side effects are most likely to be seen
Then
at the
add
beginning
some not
of
so great food into it or
treatment,
something?
following a dose increase, or when treatment is restarted after an interruption. Let your doctor know if you have developed these symptoms and they do not go away after a few days, or they become troublesome. Avoid activities requiring mental alertness, such as driving or operating hazardous machinery, until you know
trying
how
to
the
breathe,
medications affect
apparently.
you. And use caution when getting up from sitting or lying position. It is important to tell your doctor about all other medications you use, including vitamins and herbs. Do not stop using any medication without
think that's
first talking
silent
to your
there.
doctor. One thing that the report doesn't tell us
Herbs.
is dosage. We know the names of the medication that she was taking,
We don't know
and
how
that she was
much.
taking them at night. At least
don't know when.
that's what we think. But we don't know what the dosage was. So if there was a increase or changes in heart rate, none of that is really being reported to us.
So, that being shared, that's the newest information on Amanda Rabb and Lima. Although Lima's name is left out of this for the moment because she's in a lawsuit with BJ, and that sector is trying to avoid her like the plague. Because apparently, just like some other members of the YouTube community, if you say her name 3 times, she arrives. Now, what is going on with her sisters, Dee and Dahlia? We have no clue. Was Linda Omar their mom? We still don't know. There are many mysteries left wide open in the case of Lima and the rest. Now, when it comes to Bam Margera, he goes back and forth between supporting her and not. If anything, whatever happened during his time in 2 years under Lima's care has not done him well, as he seems to be confused, if anything. It should be in the nursing notes. Absolutely correct, Bridget. It should be somewhere in there. And it does seem like someone must have connections to something, because there's too many holes in here. Now, we are, we could say we're looking for an answer. But the story has presented itself as questionable from jump. And it's starting to look more like what could be negligence, or could be misuse, or could be a lot of things. Could have been an accident. Doesn't feel like it though, right? Doesn't really feel like it, but the evidence itself is really more in the lie about the Tylenol. I'm going to read the autopsy word for word. There was only Tylenol found in her system. Yeah, no, that wouldn't have been possible. Because then the day she died, she had 5 medications in her system. So why the lie? Because that's what that is. That's called a lie. Misrepresentation of the truth about a very serious situation with Amanda Rapp. Why so much obfuscation from all parties? There's nothing more inherently dark than the misrepresentation for self-aggrandizement or deflection away from accountability. AKA Heisman to anything that may stick to you because you may get caught for what you done, whatever that be. And then you got the parties that want to look great, seek valor, validation from the crowd, because they're the ones who pointed you out. And it's the people who seek out that valor through justice, not just because they should, that we should worry about. It's the people who want to be the managers, who want to be the leaders, we should worry about. Because they'll normally hold up a witch to get you and others to believe that everybody should amalgamate together and fight as one force under their banner. But dare not fight against that banner, so then they'll treat you like the witch. And freedom becomes a question and not a fact. And in this day and age of revisionist thought, of people who would have you believe that nothing existed before their concepts of time and life, we have to, those of us who have some perspective on time, on history, have to put our foot down and draw the boundaries when these things come up. And not allow for the revisionism, not allow for the mental prisons to be built over and over again, but rather to call it out and plant a sea of flowers with a bit of dust on the wind on a bee's back. Rest in power, Amanda. We remember you because of the challenge. And hopefully we won't remember you because of the evil done. And I'd say that about humanity. I'd say about everybody we've witnessed this evening. Everybody I've talked about. Everything I've ranted about. The answer is caring for oneself enough to care for others. To not see things as hopeless or hapless or endless, but rather as fruitful from the challenges that we learn. And if you do learn, you grow. There's a never-ending growth to learning something new about oneself. Positive choices about the learning. Finding the better options. And not letting dramatic candy that tastes sweet but poisons you and others around you to become the fixation, the focus of your life. Because, my friends, that's when you see me reach my hand to you and try to pull you from the mental prison known as the obelisk. The physical embodiment of power represented in every major city across the planet, held down and in place, and sucking the energy up from a ben-ben, a disconnected pyramid at the top, representing the most powerful. And it's up to us, you and I, one at a time, to step free of that and to pull others from that mental prison and to remind them it's the sledgehammer of mirth that takes it down. A unity and individuality and love for ourselves and others and care and compassion and empathy. It's you and I. It's all of us. As I am no leader, I'm part of a legion just like you, standing on a hill, ready to charge the darkness, for we are the light, together, and we're made better and more powerful by being together. And recognize this. Some would have you believe there is no light. Some would have you believe that they are the only ones with an answer while they provide none. And that's when I remind you, look to each other, look to the love, look to your empathy, and most importantly, my friends, look up. Wow, thanks very much for being here. Make sure to subscribe and like. Tonight was an odd one. I appreciate you so much for putting up with the right turns. I will make up the Chadd stream, I swear. I really want to do this. That was just such a weird beginning, and, you know, I was concerned about that person, by the way. That kind of, like, off-the-cuff wildness or whatever was going on, you know. That kind of craziness. You got to stop. You got to stop the show and be like, what the hell? You okay? Thank you. Fluzzy Bee, Lizard Tree, Bridget Moten, Lita, Caproni, Kashan, Mystery Sky. Who else did I see? So many folks in here tonight. A lot of lurkers. A lot of cloud watchers. And I appreciate every moment. Genevieve, how can I forget Genevieve? Oh my goodness!
This
what the
person
heck?
is a boss.
Right at the end! Whoever did that! Oh my god! Lizard Tree! Well, hold on a second. Hold on, I should have it ready, but it was running in the background. Hold on, make sure it's turned on so I can do this properly. I wish I could play that back. That should, hold on a second. Oh, here. Lizard Tree, I think you just took me right over the hurdle right there. I think I'll have to look. Wow, I might actually get the Elgato thing coming up here soon. That is amazing. Thank you. Hold on a second. Where am I? I don't think I have a camera on this scene. I apologize. Oh my God. Right at the end there. You caught me. Very kind to you, Lizard Tree. Thank you. I really do appreciate the patronage. It makes a big difference. And, well, keeps the show moving forward, and we'll be adding in for new tech and all sorts of stuff. Cyrax was here. Thank you so much. It's really heartfelt. Anytime that stuff happens, it's like, wow, that's thrown in the tip jar means a lot. To everyone, as Dr. Ruth Westheimer says, leave all your troubles at the door. They'll still be there when you get back. Nobody's going to steal that shit. Have a great night, y'all. I hope you're all well, sleep well, and have a better day tomorrow. Good night.